What timing? Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. I saw Amy Ward Art and Samsara Dusty and Random Thud and Lydia Rose 93. Hello, friends. So good to see you. Samsara, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And yes, another lovely month. I hope it's another lovely month. Um, and we've got our first, second, and third over here with Samsara first, Amy in second, and Random Thud picking up that third today. Well done, everybody. Welcome in, early crowd. I love this. Thank you. So I had my interview today, and so of course I showered and put on makeup, all that kind of stuff. And then I ran out. This is not what I wore to the interview. Of course, I changed. Not that I would not wear interview clothes on stream, but I felt kind of weird, like too professional, not enough like chill and cozy and relaxing. Wearing a purple blouse and a blazer. So I got changed. Also, I had to run some errands, and I was wearing that with this really, really comfy velvet skirt that goes just a little bit past my knees, and it's cold outside. So I had to run some errands. I needed to run to the post office and get some grub and check my mail because my dad was bothering me about it. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll go check my mail. So I was like, well, then I have to get changed. And if I'm going out, then all right, I'll do all this really quickly and then I'll come home and stream. So here we are. And so, yeah, we're going to play some Quern Undying Thoughts. Continuing on with that, I did on Uru, I went to Steam and I hopped into the discussion and I noted that I couldn't open the game. And now I'm going to have to run diagnostics on it because one of the developers actually replied and said, hey, hit us up at developer. It was like a developer at cyan, .net or something like that. And run these diagnostic tools and then send the report over to us and we'll take a look at it. So they're going to take a look and see if they can figure out why Uru still will not open on my machine after multiple reinstalls, moving it between drives. I might also try it on one of my other computers because I do have two of them. One's on a shelf right here. The other one is in my bedroom. I don't know exactly where in my bedroom it is, but I know that I had to move it off of my bed to go to bed night before last. So it's in my bedroom somewhere. My bedroom's not that big. But yeah. What else? Fingers are crossed. Thank you. Kill Mojel. Hello. How are you? It will be behind the clothes. I'm more worried about it being under the clothes than behind them. My laundry pile, my clean laundry pile, I think it's 3 feet tall. I really need to do something about that. Yeah. I think it was Amy that suggested maybe a bedroom slash try on slash go through the stuff I'm selling so that I will take the pictures I need to stream. So may need to do that. Just make sure to check all the files before sitting. Exactly. Yes. You weren't because you've learned from experience. Oh my God. That would crush me. You're folding clothes at the moment. Finally managed to get some dry. Nice. Very, very good. Yeah, my bed has been covered in laundry for a couple of weeks now because, of course, I did it before all of the trips that I recently took. I feel like I'm always going somewhere or coming from somewhere, so I do a bunch of laundry and then I grab what I need to pack and then I leave everything there and then I leave for a few days and I come back and I look at it, but I have to deal with what came back home, just like constantly in motion. I did find out. So I started looking for my favorite hoodie, which you guys have probably seen. It's a gray hoodie with like red plaid patches and it's got two hoods and it's off center and I absolutely freaking love it. And about a month ago. Yeah, about a month ago. I was out with a friend and we were just at this bar and we ran into some random guy outside and we're talking to him in the parking lot. And he made a comment on my hoodie, and I was like, "Oh, thank you. Like, I really like it, and I wish I knew where to get another one because I would." And my friend looked at me and she's like, "Oh, if I found it, I would buy that for you in every color." And I'm like, "Oh, so you like this hoodie that much? Okay." So I started looking for where, like, trying to find it. So I was like, layered hoodies, things like this. And I'm finding very cute ones, but not that one. And so I went and I looked at it, and the only clue I had to go on was this little like leather like patch on the bottom edge of it with an ampersand. And so I found it. I didn't find the exact one because they don't have it right now, but they have the term trademark. They call it double hood. And I'm not getting it in every color because they have so many of them. Oh my God. If anybody's curious, I will send it in secret, but I'm not going to promote it since obviously I'm not sponsored or anything by them. But I will be shopping for some myself. Once again, close website, get away from it. And three favorite colors then. Yeah, exactly. Most of them are two-tone, so they've got some different one. Double Hood has you curious. Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you on the Discord side. Um, but yeah, so I found that, so I'm super stoked about that. I've also been kind of like going through my house and boxing things up. So on the floor behind me is a box of movies. As I mentioned, I'm going through and getting rid of some of my ex's movies that I had no interest in. And after taking this whole stack off the shelf and adding like 5 more to it because I can't help it, I'm still over 700. I think I'm at 702 now. So I'm happy with that. Um yeah. Uh what else before getting into the other things? No, I think those are the big ones. Um yeah. So, job interview today. It was very, very different. I'm going to skip this song because the overlapping voices is a little too much. Oh, you don't want to skip? Oh, it's at the end. Okay. That's fine. I talked right through it. It was only a couple minutes. Um, so the job interview today was very different. Um, I'd been told it was a cultural fit interview. I'd been told it was the fit interview, but separately the cultural fit interview. And so I went into it expecting to just have a nice social conversation with the president of the company and get to know him, let him get to know me, stuff like that. And maybe that was part of it. And I say that way because he flipped it. Right in the beginning, he was like, I am not part of the group that is going to decide whether or not to make you an offer of employment. He goes, I will not be a part of that decision, and there are no right or wrong answers here today. And I know that 95% of the time when somebody tells you that, they are lying. I am the 5% that is being honest with that. There is no wrong way to answer today. I want you to be brutally honest and just, and he says, I say I want you to be brutally honest because I want you to give me answers that will help me to tell you whether or not you should accept an offer if you get it from my company. I said, okay. And so he starts kind of breaking down the work that people do. And it's into like management and tech work and project lead work. So it's like analysis and project management and that kind of thing, development, testing, deployment, training, that side, and then like management, which is more on like dealing with customers. so he kind of breaks that down and he goes through all of these different things. And the first one was that. The second one was, the second one was a good one. So yeah, it's a very, very interesting way to run an interview. So it was broken down into 4 sections, and each one was an exercise where he would present a scenario, then ask a question, then we would have a discussion about my answer to that question, and then we would move on to the next exercise. So it's more of a way of educating me about their company while he's also exploring how my mind works. And so in the third, was it the third one? Yeah. In the third question or the third exercise, I was like, I feel like I should have training in psychiatry for this conversation we're having. Um, so yeah, the first one was the breakdown, and then he had me answer in a couple of different ways. Then he told me how the company actually breaks down work. Like, if you're here for 5 years, this is what your work will probably look like. I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, no problem. He's like, but I'm going to score you right in the middle on this because you're kind of hitting it, but you're also leaning a little heavier towards the management side. He goes, some people like want to see like a complete shift, and I ask them why, and they're like, I don't know, because I feel like I'm supposed to. And it's like you didn't do that, so that was good. Um, the second one was cool. He presented a scenario where there is a new technology, and this is a technology services company, so they provide services to other companies, and consulting to other companies. So they don't do, they're not like creating a product. Basically, people like me are the product. And we build tools for other companies. So in this one, there's a new piece of technology, and it's brand new. It's super exciting. And I decide I want to learn it. So I go to my boss and I'm like, hey, I want to learn this tech. I think it's going to come in really handy. I'd love it if I could do this. It's going to be 2 weeks, so I'm going to need to go off projects and go to an on-site training for 2 weeks, but I'll become an expert in it and be great. And in the hypothetical, the manager's like, actually, it is really cool, but we don't have any customers asking for it yet. We do have customers that are kind of hinting they're going to work with this other tech, so I'd like you to focus on learning it and do that instead. And then 6 months later, a client comes to us, not only needs us to use that technology, but needs us to use it and launch a project, complete a project to launch within 1 week. He goes, how would that make you feel? Just like, oh my God. My industry moves so freaking fast. There are new releases of technology every like few weeks in one of the product lines that I have supported for the last years. So I'm very used to constantly being on my toes, constantly needing to learn. It's just normal. It's just part of the business. And priorities shift around. People will grab hold of using a technology, then the technology will become too expensive, or they'll need more people than they need it new, and start to shift priorities, and multiple applications will now be in the, available to do the same thing. So they're switching to what they're going to use. And all of these things require rapid learning, migrations of information, retraining of employees, and getting everything done on very tight timelines. Like, that's the nature of my business. So I was okay with this scenario. I was like, it's a lot. It would be frustrating, and it would be stressful, but it's also really exciting because you get to find out something new, and there's this trial by fire aspect to it where you have to try it and you have to use it, and it needs to be like right now. And so we're talking through that, and one of the things that's really interesting is there's a lot of technology I use. I will say I develop mostly on top of Microsoft applications. So I build on Microsoft servers and some of their kind of software as a service or platform as a service tools, if that means anything to anyone out there. Uh, but yeah, it was kind of cool because we got talking about some things and some technologies that I really wanted to use over the last few years, but my company wasn't willing to buy them because the size of our company, in order to use those pieces of technology, would have been literally millions of dollars. And when you're looking at something going, we have a budget of 100,000 and you just presented me with something that's 2.5 million, like, no, the discrepancy is too far here. And now we have to figure out a different way of getting from point A to point B. A lot of that's in automation, which, of course, with all of the things where they're at right now, automation costs are dropping, but certain business automation costs are still really high up. Yeah, so we talked through that scenario. That was really cool. The third one was looking back at the first question, but he was like, okay, so in the beginning I asked you, what do you think it would take to be successful? And what do you think it would take for you to be happy? And I was like, okay. I'm like, yeah, that was an interesting way of asking things. He goes, so you probably already know this, but I didn't really care about the first answer. I was like, yeah. Because why would I do that? It's like, well, if I was asking somebody questions like this, I'm trying to get different answers from them that they don't know how to give me. So it's a little bit manipulative. It's manipulative in a positive way by getting people to think in different ways and get answers from them. And he goes, okay. And I was like, so for me, if I'm asking somebody, I'm trying to get information that they don't know that I need. I'm trying to get to the root of things. I'm trying to get to the why. I'm trying to get them to, be more analytical. And then he flipped it and it was more on what he was trying to do to my mind rather than the information he was trying to get out. So it was an exercise in analytics. And one of the questions he asked, I just responded, I don't know. Just straight up, I don't know. And we get to the end of that exercise and he comes back and he goes, do you know what negative capability is? I'm like, I could guess, but I've never heard it. And this is why I was like, apparently I needed to take a class in psychiatry before talking to you. But the way he described it, and apparently this has originally was coined by a poet or an author, but it is being comfortable not knowing something. And he's like, and you just exhibited it completely. It's like, oh, he's like, it's really a good thing, especially when you're doing analytical work, because you need to go into something without knowing or without trying to scour your brain for the knowledge, but looking outside and looking to others and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, that's cool. And then what was the last project? Oh, the last one was a question of workload. Was just that, you know what? We're a by the hour company of consultants and we're a small company. So how's your capacity for overtime? I'm like, oh, but he was like, the first scenario was a client has just dumped weeks worth of work on us and we only have 7 days to complete it. And there's 3 people on the team that are going to be working on it. How much time am I willing to give for a 1 week, push to a deadline, need it now kind of project? Then pulled back to, okay, it's 4 weeks that you're going to be working overtime. Does that number change? Well, yeah. Okay, now it's 13 weeks nonstop. You've got this big project. It's an entire quarter. Now how much overtime are you putting in every single week? And I was like, well, I'm going to take it way back, but, with the knowledge that I can bump up in a couple of weeks in between. But I'm like, in that kind of a scenario, we're not talking more than, 10 hours of overtime. I'm keeping that low. Some people don't like doing overtime at all. Uh, I don't mind it. It's a good path to money when overtime is paid. Salary, it's a lot of times it isn't. So you end up with companies where some managers will do give and take. Like you'll work a 60-hour week and then they'll be like, hey, take a day or two off. Other times you'll end up with a boss that's like, take. And they burn you out in a heartbeat because it's, well, you have to put in your 40, you have to be here Monday through Friday, you have to be here during these hours. And I also need, and it's like, yeah, but also need without additional benefits is sacrificing myself for your good without any benefit. It's reducing the value of myself in order to serve your desires. Like, no. So I have to balance those sorts of things, but this one, I did talk with the actual hiring manager about it, and they have a salary, and your salary is for a certain number of billable hours, and that's your target. If you're going over target, then there's either bonuses or overtime pay. And I was like, that is a reasonable way to do it. Especially if you're at a small enough company where it's a normal thing. So yeah. So the interview went really, really well. We were in alignment on 3.5 out of the 4 things. And the last one, we weren't totally out of alignment, just that I answered for how I have looked at my career in the companies I've worked at, and this is a smaller company, so their structure is different. And as a result, role differential is not as extreme as it is with other places. You kind of do the multi-hat. It's very entrepreneurial kind of minded, which is fantastic. There's a really adorable axolotl on my computer. Not, I'm just going to share my screen because I think it's funny. Let's pop over here and, oh, I'm not on this scene. Hi. There we go. Are you still on? No, you're a window. I need a display. You always want to see cute axolotl. It's tiny. Bear with me a moment. It's right here. Just a little search axolotl. Oh, I clicked it and it doesn't do anything. Ah, it changed. Well, it was there. Now it's on to Hanukkah, which is perfectly fine too. Back down to size, please. Regular box. Okay. That's not what we're doing, though. We're going to launch Quern and get our game up here and running. Quern. That's a cute little guy. Yeah, hey, useful. Hope you're having a good evening. My computer is thinking. Oh, I hear it. And I see it. All right, well. It was still connected. Love it. It was cute. Your friend would love that. Yeah. It was a nice little surprise. Looked at my desktop and there was just this little axolotl in the corner. It's been a good evening so far. Just been lurking a bit. Very nice. Well, thank you for that. Let me make sure that I update the category. We're in the right game category on the YouTube side. Let me do this here. I'm also trying out a new chat box. So in theory, not down below, I still have to update all of my chat for my stream. I've got my alerts all copied over to Twitch, except for 1 or 2 that they won't take. Just about everything. I just need to bring over chat and a couple of timers. those are the last things that I need to move over. But yeah. Congratulations, Samsara! You managed to paint the roses before the queen arrived. Nicely done. You needed a win? Well, you got one. Got right past the queen today. You needed a win in bed. Ouch. Still got to sort all that yourself. You've done nothing this week. No worries, Amy. No worries at all. You can take a closer look at objects by pressing mouse 3. The scroll wheel? I don't know if this has a pressable scroll wheel. Oh, we've got a frozen loading. You guys scare me like that. Ooh, it does have a clickable scroll wheel. Okay, so where we left off last time. Oh my gosh, I have to remember this real quick. Your win in bed will be if you manage to change the bedding. Fair. Again, I have to move that pile of laundry first. But as soon as I move the pile, then I do change the sheets underneath it. So we looked at this, and you can see the arrows pointing up, and it had this pattern. And I forgot notes cam, so I'm going to clear off some space because we're going to probably need the notes cam pretty darn quickly. And right now my toothbrush is here because this is a good spot for my travel toothbrush, apparently. I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. It was in my purse. I'm like, why is my travel toothbrush and toothpaste on my desk? When you're trying to be organized and failing miserably at it. I have other important things like 2 tubes of lipsticks. And playing cards. Well, it's traveling, of course. This is very true. Yes, it has been traveling. It was in the center console of my car. My Switch controller decided it needed to go on a journey as well. But no, it was in the center console of my car, and then I stayed at my parents' a couple of weeks ago. I was there for 2 nights. So I took it inside. When I packed up and left, I threw it in my purse, and it stayed in my purse for almost a week before I realized it was sitting there, and I was like, oh, I should move that. Okay. There's all the stuff. No, that's almost all the stuff. There's all the stuff I need out of the camera view. And notepad. I need to clean my office. I just found my hairbrush that I've been missing for like 3 weeks. I think I may have written some notes on this other notepad, but I need to check first. Yes, I did. Okay. Might redraw this one. Oh, we're locked in. Note camera, where are you? Right there. Okay. We have this circle, and I wrote all these numbers down. Now I'm going to redraw this on the next page, and I'm going to actually break out the compass and do this right. But there's a reason for this, because we punched it in over here. and then it flipped upside down. We got the information we needed from a combination of this, no, it was this and that. That was our combination. And the other one appears to have been burned. So we need to find another reference for 2 still. What is the goal of this game? It's your first time seeing it. So it's an environmental puzzle game. So we end up with a lot of clues like these. We could go backwards. Although how far backwards we can go, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe not very far. Oh, no! We're back by the beginning. So yeah, we can go back. So each time we solve a puzzle, it lets us go a little bit further. And so each one is kind of its own thing. So right now we're trying to get these batteries and power up a machine with them. The easiest way to actually explain this would be not the notes, but the letters. And going with the very first one. It says, "Welcome. I am Professor William Maythorne. Although I bear responsibility for trapping you in this world, I have no intention of harming you in any way. As a matter of fact, you should consider yourself lucky, for I wish to share all my knowledge with you. I will grant you the opportunity to study all of my discoveries and examine my wondrous creations. Eventually, I will require your assistance in an essential matter. You must cooperate with me, for you have no reason or chance to resist." So, if you've ever seen the Myst games, you end up in Myst because you basically get a hold of this book, and it teleports you to Myst, but it also kind of traps you there until Atris decides or finds a way to send you home. And this, while it's not part of the Myst series, has a very similar vein. You come through a teleporter, you're standing facing this world, you know nothing, and the teleporter back home is broken. Each one of them kind of have their own little spins, so I don't know the end goal. Similar to the Room games, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played the Room games. I know Samsara has. I saw a little bit of the Room 2. And they're on my list, as well as... What is the Da Vinci one? Oh my gosh. It's in my Steam list. I should not look at Steam. They have a sale going on right now. That's every day. Need to start getting ready for the Sapphic party tonight. Glad you got the catch up. Though if you're not back soon, have a lovely stream. We'll have a lovely time at the party. Oh, I thought about getting that one, but it has mixed reviews. The House of Da Vinci was the other one that I was looking at. That's kind of similar. So yeah, solving puzzles, that kind of thing. You adore puzzle games, love that. So yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's one on here that's time-based puzzles that looks really cool. And I did pick up some games just the other day. What did I add? The Eyes of Ara. Oh, and I have Talos Principle 2 as well. I thought I got another one, but maybe I didn't. Talos Principle 2 definitely deserves a spot in puzzle games. Ooh, Sapphic party. Yes, we do hope that Samsara has a good time. All right, Steam, get out of here before I spend money. I haven't got a job offer yet. I'm hopeful, but it hasn't happened yet. Anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to redraw this really quickly, because that corresponds to numbers over here. And this turned upside down. So it's turned 180 degrees. So I'm going to redraw it and make it upside down. So kind of like taking this and just turning it like that. But I'm going to make it a little bit bigger so that it's easier to see in this small font. My light plugged in? Probably not. Nope. Throwing all of those notes on the floor was the right move. Okay. And... oh, one of my rulers is down the hall. This doesn't have to be the exact. We're just going to use the protractor. I don't know where my other 1 foot ruler is, and I don't feel like grabbing a yardstick for drawing a couple of few inch lines. And nope, I got a tool and did not draw that exact, so please don't judge me too harshly. Okay, where did my notes go? All right, so now we have the arrows. We're gonna point them up because that's the way they were before. And then I'll just turn it around afterwards. So we have 7, 16, 10, 3, 14, 6, 8, and 4. On the inside is 15, 5, 12, 9, 1, 13, 2, and 11. Weirdest clock ever. Okay, and this is currently upside down like that. So let's... that is correct. That's what we're currently looking at on this board. So we knew the pattern for the first one, and we don't know the pattern yet for the second one. So we're going to see if we can find another clue that helps us to understand this. We also have a bunch of items now. A bunch of different items. We have a glass that we can fill with juice and drink and get different colors. That might help us here. We have a flower cutter, which allows us to collect the berries that we need. We already used the pitcher to make a crystal dissolver, so that one we're done with. We have so many items now. I have no idea what this goes to. When we first got it, we clicked here, and it twisted open. We also have this kind of gear or something. This we did. So we needed to make a potion in here from some different stuff. Not this. This is plant growth formula. We did that too. We still have our spoon, which is important, but we don't know why yet. Now, something that is interesting is the bottom of this. And the top of this would go together. Can we somehow put them together? Not here, but maybe somewhere else where we can stand it up. And the other thing, we walk around with this glowing blue torch in our hand a lot because the white crystal dust shows up like it glows. So you can see that the white paint on here is glowing, and in some places it can be invisible until the torchlight hits it. But I'm thinking that this is going to be the juice instead. So let's go get ourselves some juice. We are also taking our batteries in here. Oops. Which each one we bring in here opens some more. So we have 2 to go and 3 additional door types. The gear's a really common one. There's a few of those. I'm not sure I remember the other 2, but that does suggest we don't have a lot more. They also have additional symbols here. So if I take one of these out and put it here, then lower this down, there's a pattern. But I don't yet know what that does, so I'm not concerned about it until we get the others. What I will say is here, we used the red drink to come here. That gave us numbers in the red paint and allowed us to put in a code here that opened this up and got us one of the batteries. So that's actually why we have 3 now. And we're trying to get keys. The keys open up. Well, we don't necessarily know what the keys open up, but assume that the keys will open up the tower above me. So once we get the next key, there's a tower up there. And either it will be lowered down, or a bridge will extend somewhere to get us up there. And the latter seems more likely, because I'm not sure how it would lower down, but those are my theories at the moment. We did a bunch of stuff over here. We got this fire started with that red crystal. We have fire now, but it doesn't seem to be a functional fire. We haven't been able to do anything with it yet. Once we got over here, we went up onto the top of these rocks, and we learned that there is a woman somewhere on the island with us, but we have not met her. But the guy that has been writing these letters to us mentions her, and he's pretty derogatory towards her because she didn't learn, she didn't focus on that. She's just kind of living. And he thought that that made her less than. I didn't like the way he put it. He put it, obviously it's in a letter. It's the last one? No. The last two. After decades of hard work, experimenting, and prototyping, I achieved a great progress in crystal engineering, and it became one of my many expertise. This was the time she first appeared to me. At that moment, I realized that I was never really alone. The strange sense of being watched I used to feel was probably her. She introduced herself as the warden of this world. What a miserable lie it was. She had no right to claim such a title. She was convinced that if I stayed, I would soon reach a point upon which I would no longer be myself. I couldn't understand her point. Although she tried to convince me to leave the island, I did not listen. I knew that the knowledge I gained could have changed my entire civilization for the better. The gateway was fully operational at the time, but I didn't know for sure whether I'd be able to find Quern again. It took me 14 years to locate this world. I could not take the risk. I wasn't ready to leave all my work behind. Not yet. By now it must be obvious to you that I connected these marked doors and entrances to the main energy converter unit. That's what we're getting the batteries for. Actually, this feature has nothing to do with the crystal battery machine's main purpose at all. I've implemented this secondary function in order to direct you along the path and prevent you from spoiling my well-structured course. When the converter is fully powered, meaning that all the batteries are in place, it supplies energy to the mechanics. I can only hope that she will not interfere with our work. She is but a desperate echo of a fallen civilization lingering here agelessly. It is clear that she is not worthy of the gift that has been given to her. And I just, when I read that, it totally bugs me. Like, who are you to decide who is worthy and who isn't? What is the right way to exist in an ageless world where you don't require sleep or food and you don't age and you cut down trees and ground crystals to dust that, could not form in an ageless world. So there was time here at some point. But then we learned from the plants that there are ways to manipulate things into growing and living. Oops. Got caught. Get around the rocks. There we go. Nope, that's not where I need to go. I need to go up here on the bridge. Oh, wait. It's down here. I'm like, where's the one where the boat took me? Because that's where the... Oh, I guess these go to the same place now. Because that's open. Here we go. This is what I wanted. So this is the alchemy lab, and we currently have done everything we need to there. That was our boat when we first got here. So over here are the berries, and we have them in blue, white, purple, and it looks like an orange mushroom. We have no idea what we might need, so I'm going to take one of these. He warns us that some will just get us very intoxicated, which is fine. So we put our cup in here. We can't take any of them straight, so we have to deal with them concentrated. So we do that here. And we get a cup of whatever it is. Yeah. The squeezed liquid of native berries have quite intense effects on one's senses. Though drinking pure berry juices would be almost unbearable for the human body, the substance this device mixes with the liquids makes their effects significantly weaker. Be cautious. Even though they're diluted, some of them could be quite intoxicating. Click to drink. It doesn't seem to care what I have equipped. If I click, I drink. So we're going to go back all the way around to where we just were. Sorry, I know that's a lot of sudden movements. As I get stuck. We're all the way back here with a potion that probably is not the right answer. But I don't know which one would be the right answer either, so we're just going to try it. And that is all the more time we get with each one of these, so we just see it for a brief moment. That stone is interesting. What might allow me to see the past, if any of them, because that would be the most helpful. Did you have anything in that letter? Nope. Not sure I have any further clues on this. I know that I need that battery. It's just so far running back and forth, so I was hoping that there was another way. And it might not even be the juice that we need, so we'll stay over here for a minute. So we can make juice from pretty much any of these. We have the yellow, the red. Thinking of what's over there. I had like a brown that was, well, fire. No idea. Let's try some mushroom juice. Like, I feel like I should try it here before I go back. Oh. Wow. That's quite the view. Okay. I don't think it's going to be mushroom juice. I don't think it's purple either. As much as I wish that was the answer, I just don't think that's what they did. I just realized that if I made a game like this myself, I would never be able to use the purple. We went, ooh, at the same time. I love the way they depict drunkenness. Like, that was really something. Okay, this one's pretty intoxicating. Is this white berries? This looks perfectly safe. Oh, we've got an ad. The noise was fascinating, but we do have an ad, so we've got just a couple minutes break. I'm going to take a quick step away. Oh, don't move that. I'm like, let me take you with me on a journey. I usually hang my headphones on that, so that's why I was swinging it. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll see you in a moment. Welcome back. Thanks for enduring those ads, reminding us to take a break when we need it. Hello, puppy. Nika decided she needed to come with me into the office this time. Whoa, hello, mouse. Okay. So, just as the ad started, I had just clicked to drink the white berries. They just created a white glow around the edges, and our vision did not change. So I don't think the white berries are going to be the answer. I don't think any of the berries are the answer, if I'm perfectly honest. But these gave us, like, everything a very bluish glow. These give everything a neon blue glow. This gave us the fractals. You know that this one lets us see through the red paint, which is a cool effect. And normally in these games, I would lean towards technology only giving us the answer to one puzzle. But in this one, it's been interesting. So we have the telescope, that when we put the orange crystal in it, powered glowing effects from a blue crystal at a distance that we use to see a cipher on a wall. Then we put a blue crystal torch into that same device, turned it around, and it lit up white crystal dust on rocks. Then that same blue torch, after beating our head against a wall forever, lights up to show us this grid and series of recipes that we used to make a potion that we needed for the dissolving of the white crystal. So things have served multiple purposes, and that blue torch continues to be important to us. It also was our clue to help us open a lock in another spot where we just needed to hold the torch up. So that has been very, very helpful to us. I know where we need to go. We are going to the crystal lab. We're going to the crystal lab because I have this handle that looks like it holds the red crystal, and I can't put the red crystal on it because I can't put the shaft down, but I think that I might be able to inside of the crystal lab, because there's a spot where we powered up the blue torch. So I'm going to take that empty handle there and hope that I can set it down, and in turn then put the red crystal on top of it. If that works, then I can take it outside to there's a spot where I can put a torch that reacted to the orange one but didn't seem to finish, and I think it may react better with the red one if I can get it on a torch handle. So that's what I'm going to try. So right here, we're going to get that piece. You're not going to let me put it down. You feel like you get so lost trying to find certain buildings. So what I will say about this one is it works out really well, because when you first come in, you start at the gateway here and you're locked in here. Then you open this door and you get into the main square and the doors are all locked. And you get this door opened. You have 2 letters and the code for this door is inside. So you get in here. And there was a puzzle here for opening up the doorway to the crystal lab. So you had to solve these 2 puzzles, and you had to actually get a piece to put in here. So there was a bunch of different little, like, tricky pieces right away. And because of that, it helps, since you can't get everywhere, you get used to how to get around. And then the next door you open is this one, and that gets you to the watchtower, as well as passage to run along this pathway, back under the gateway, and in through here. So this is just a loop at that point. So it slowly opens up a little bit more as you go. And so that's what you see me doing, is running around a bunch. So the cave where the door is that we're trying to open is here. and we had to run up through here. You see this broken bridge here. We're using this passageway here instead. So we're just coming in, around, across this bridge, back to the alchemy lab, and then the little area we're at in the gardens out here. So that's kind of what we're jumping around, and then I'm here. So yeah, so we've got, I think we have everything, every major area, I should say, is unlocked. I'm not sure why this is still off our map. We've actually been up on top of this rock, so I feel like this should be open, but maybe there's a doorway here I didn't see. And then this one is hidden because it's inside. There's a door here that has to open, but that's after we get the batteries to power up in here, in this room. And then we have not been over to this area, which I think is off of here, but I have to figure out how to get this red square piece connected. And I thought I could put it down here, but it won't let me. So I need to find a place I can set this down in order to attach the items. This was a fun one. That was a little puzzle that we did a while ago. This was actually part of the puzzle to get us into the cave. So if that one can't hold it, where else might? Maybe something over here. See, this one I know I can put my red crystal on. Oh, not anymore. Oh no, I still can. And it just magnifies the red power and creates fire. That was our skull puzzle. That got us the key to the boat. And you can see here, this has the gear icon. So when we get the battery to light up the gear icon on the other machine, that door opens. We didn't know that until the last time we played. I keep forgetting that that's a dead end. It's not really a dead end. It just doesn't go where we need it to. It goes up and around to the same spot as this does. So I need some way. Like I said, I need something that rewinds time. Something that lets me see the past. What could let me see the past? It's definitely burned. What else would we see the past in? Might be another good question here. Let's try the bright yellow ones. I should actually get the red one. I'll do that next. Okay, that one makes us upside down. Whoa, what a feeling when we're dancing on the ceiling. Okay, we've tasted all the berry juices. So there we had a spiral symbol. And there we have the spiral symbol. But those spirals haven't turned into anything. They just showed us the symbol so that we could check how the red one worked. And you see red, yellow, and purple. Let's take some purple juice with us, even though I don't feel it's right. Or, you know, let's just dump some purple juice down the drain. We can do that too. Let's try this again. Purple juice that turns blue when it's in the cup. Good thing those plants are unlimited. No kidding. It would be really bad if they weren't, considering that they don't grow, apparently. It would be kind of fun to make a game that had limits like, oh hey look, there's a plant full of berries. You get 3 and it has no more berries on it. You used them up? Oops. I mean, you'd have to like load it backwards, stuff like that. You couldn't just leave it there, but it would still be interesting. Oh, I'm super speedy on that one. Huh. I just try putting it in the place I think it goes. Okay. Oh, interesting. So I can put it in like this, but I can't take it out like this? But just powering that up with red too. I didn't hear any noises or anything when we did it. Can you imagine being game over because you ended up using the supply accidentally? You'd be so sad, right? You have to do it. Either there has to be a way to rewind, or you have to have some other method to go forward. Although for like an optional objective, you could get away with it. Like there's a way over there and it bugs me that I can't figure that out. But like this one, blue one, no noise. Orange one. You hear it activate something somewhere when we put the orange one in here. But I don't know what. Not sure what it wants me to put here. I can't put anything over here. Oh. It did not like what I just did. So everything has a certain weight. And that weight can be measured by taking our spoon and pouring it into here. We can also take from our spoon and put it back. So that suggests that we're going to have a puzzle based on weight somewhere. I need to weigh out objects here. You gonna go outside? Hello, camera. There we go. I didn't go out of focus. You did. So question is, up here, we can put our blue torch. Oh, we can put our red torch in here. Maybe? Yep. Oh, it makes just a red dot? It starts fires, though. Oh? Oh! Hey! All right! Something new, but also something dangerous. And did I need to take a picture of that earlier? Did I take a picture of that earlier? Yes, I did. I don't see arrows on it. That's okay. We can guess both ways. So we'll just draw it twice. Okay, so we have we've got orange and pink for our colors, which may not be the best here, but going from the top, we go here and here, here and here. This one, skip, this one, and this one, this one. Yes. And then if we do it the other way around, then it would be here and here, here and here, there, 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 and there. Okay. So, what we figured out from the last one is that we go from lowest to highest. So, it would be 1, I'm just looking at the pink dots right now. So 1 would be there, 2 would be here. Oh, I need to do this upside down. Oh my gosh. Okay. Still 1. Still 2. We have an 8. 9. 10. So 3. 4. 5. 16, 14, and 12. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? Oh, I'm not. I have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then the other way, with the orange, is also 1. Two. I have 4, 5, 6 is 3. 7 is 4. 8 is 5. We have 11 and 12. There's 9. 9 is not in. 10 is in, so 10 would be 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there we go. We have our 2 patterns. I'll flip this back over. All right, we started a fire and it got us something. It got us what should be the clue one way or another to open up this gate and get us our next battery, which I think will open up a couple more doors for us. Okay, so I'm going to do orange first. And with orange first, upside down, we're going to start here as 1. 2 is this one. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7 and 8. Okay, that did not do anything. So now I'm going to try the pink ones. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Nika. You're okay, puppy. Hang on. 6, 7, and 8. There we go. I'm going to let Nika in the house, and then we'll walk inside. So yeah, all we had to do was burn a banner. It was sure nice of him to write it in crystal dust on the rock wall. That how he got there, I have no idea, but hey, we'll take it. Since clearly she tried to impede our progress, supposedly. Uh-oh. Indiana Jones. Damn it. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what they're doing to us here. That doesn't weigh enough. That doesn't weigh enough. Okay, okay. So we have to leave that for a moment. And the scale is it back down at the watchtower? Oh, we need to grab a battery first. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Four scoops is what we need. Can we take the bucket and put scoops into it? Oops. No. What else weighs the same as you? Anything? We could get the pitcher full of fluid. Then I imagine it would weigh more. That weighs too much. Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay, can I empty my bucket? Yes, okay. I think it's gonna be 3 scoops. There we go. Okay, our bucket is now the same weight as a battery, so we should be able to go pick it up now. And we can go this way. Oop, indeed, but that's all right. We will be okay. Oh, what? Oh, shoot. Oh my god. It's not open because I'm carrying the battery that powers opening that door. Not that it's a specific battery, just that I'm carrying one battery and it needs the third one to open. There we go. And I keep going to the wrong door. I want that door to be something, but it's the gateway and it's not open. I'll take that. I'll give you a bucket.
Who are you that wanders this world uninvited? Another explorer? What are you seeking? Power? Immortality?
No.
Or are you just a fool, looking for salvation?
I don't think any of the above.
You can't simply enjoy the power of Quern, not without consequences. You must leave the same way you came here, for your own sake.
I wish I could. Meet Gamana for the first time. She's been given a name. I like her voice too. She did not seem cruel. Although she is a glowing orb of power, so that's interesting. So he spoke of her as if she was human and didn't understand the power. I would say that she probably understands it better than he did. She's probably part of it. It opened everything but the gear. Okay. Where were those symbols at? Where else did we have cabinets? We looked at the gardens. Oh, the alchemy lab is one. I don't think there was anything in the North Shore, but maybe. But the alchemy lab, definitely. Helps if I actually go to the alchemy lab and don't just run past it. This cabinet's now open. And this is white crystal. Is this supposed to be a juice? Something's missing from here. Yes, that is the white crystal. In liquid. But I don't have whatever goes here. What can I do with that? Because it looks like it should be one of these things, but it's definitely not. I have so many little goodies now that I don't know what they go to. This was our boat. But it is definitely stuck on land now. That is a wonderful idea. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. What was the other symbol? What did it open? Because it's not here. Where else did we have something else to open? Oh, did that open the cave? Yes, it did. Like, mining symbol, wasn't it the new one? Yes, it sure was. The mines are right here. There's the mine symbol. This is where he was mining crystal. We have a power cable with a switch. Negative, negative, positive, positive. Okay. Red, blue, and orange crystals. Not... Oh, the white one's here, but he's been filing it to dust. Gotten white crystal dust on anything else? No. Okay, let's look at the book. The ancient gateways. The ancient gateways are links between the worlds of the world chain. Even though these passageway entrances are part of our worlds since time immemorial, our knowledge of them is very limited, as the material of these portals is literally invulnerable. Sampling them and determining their age has been impossible so far. The mystery of the gateways serves as the cradle of many different religions all around the world chain. According to the teachings of Bakunists, the journey between two portals is a step towards the liberation of the soul. These people gave up their pasts to become lifelong travelers. Many believe that the gateways are divine gifts, and they worship these monuments as the shrines of their gods. Some groups are covering their portals with flowers and fruits of their worlds as a celebration, though several cultist tribes around the Lashan line believe that human blood must be offered to their gods and use the gateways as their sacrificial altars. A prominent theory states that the gateways are devices built by a technologically advanced, long extinct ancient civilization, as they serve as the very pillars of the inner world communication and the most important passages of the Empire's trade routes. Gateways are essential elements of all civilized worlds. The Bakunist Bakun was a spiritual guru who started the Bakunist pilgrimage. He mysteriously disappeared in a passage between two ancient gateways at the age of 109. That did not answer the question. Something is happening here. What is this? Oh. That is interesting. It's a reflection of my own crystal torch hitting the light. But it actually interacts differently on the angle than it does if I'm looking at it directly. Okay, well, let's throw the switch. That lower the bridge? No. What did you do? That was enough noise. It had to be something. Okay, well, I'm guessing we need to get this to green. So, if positive is down here. That would also be positive. That's too much. Hello, Chai! Hope you're doing well. Okay. Do two of these. Oh, nope. It'll only let us do one. So 1, 2. Nope, that did not do it. No. Okay. How many ticks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 8 per section, and this one we just have to read as 8 even though it's 7. You like the music? Not sure if that's game or playlist. It is the game. The playlist is currently muted. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellow. Then red is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 equals 8. There's my brain for you. Okay, so I think calculator. I think brain is too far gone to not calculator. Okay, so 120 total. $48. $40 and $32. Let me just check my math here. Yep. Okay, perfect. So the assumption is that we need 48, and we're going to try our ups here. So this one is 48 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the line there. So we have our 4 circles. This one is 55. I just read your message. Doing well, pretty well. Spent an afternoon working on with your careers advocate, doing cover letters and CVs for 4 jobs you're applying for. So you'll probably be sending them now before you procrastinate and suddenly it's Sunday. Yes, that's a very good idea, Chai. Okay, let's try subtracting this one. And that went 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 7, and 1. So this one is negative 40. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. 8 and 7 is 15. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, negative 40. So we're currently sitting at 15. We jumped from here up to there. We landed on a 7 again. So we can just count the solid ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is 56? I'm going to double check that one. And this one, subtracting from here. Was negative exactly the same, 56. That's zeroed out here. Okay, that's right. This one. Okay, but it stopped at 55 again there. Instead of filling all the way to the line. So maybe they're both 56? And then this one should empty it. And it did. Okay, we have to pull the lever 6 times. And we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sections. And more or less, these are 56. So these all do 7, and this one does 5. If I need to hit the line that's up there, I need 11. At the end, I need 11. But I only have 4 to the end, so I can't hit the end. Okay. Let's go 1, 2. We'll come back down one of these. Back up. It doesn't really matter which. It's going to come down 5. I hit the end. Nope. Not that that was adding up to the right number anyway. But if these are the same, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 should put me all the way over here. And it didn't. So these two are not the same. Or if they are, they're different on different poles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. This is only 4. 5. So this one and this one cancel each other out. And that one and this one doesn't go far enough. That left me one short. Okay. Nope, that did not work because that puts us back in the same boat. I feel like that was close, though. Okay, well, my brain could use a moment, I guess. So we'll give it just a quick pause. As I bonk my desk, we'll be back in just a moment. And thank you for enduring those ads. One job application sent. 3 to go. Next 3 should be a doozy, as it's all to the same place. Oh, well, that'll be interesting. All one recruiter or 3 different recruiters. I sent resumes off today. I had an interview today. My interview was good. It was kind of a reverse interview, but it was a weird kind of interview. Pardon me. I talked about it earlier, so I'm not going to dive deeply into it. You're not sure, you think it might be 3 different people. Okay. Very cool either way. But yeah, so I sent out a few resumes earlier, and I actually got a response on one of them. The person reached out. Not for the job that I applied for. It said that my profile looks very interesting for a different role in a different organization, and that her teammate will contact me shortly via phone or email. So that was an interesting response. But I did not hear back from them unless they were the spam call that came to my phone and they did not leave a message. Because I got a phone call around the same time as that message, which was kind of interesting. You're not sure. You think it might be 3 different people in bed at the same company. No, you're not into threesomes. Sorry, that would be a foursome. How do you even answer the salary question? However the hell you want to. No. Salary is a difficult question, and when they put it onto an application, sometimes I have had companies rule me out because of how I answer the question. But I stick to my guns and I answer it honestly. It doesn't mean that it's the only salary I will accept. There are some good videos on YouTube on salary negotiation and understanding what salary is important to you. So factoring in your like lowest rate or lowest acceptable rate. So say that, you know, you look at your bills, everything you do, and a little bit of spending money, and you think, you know what, I could do this for, I'm just throwing numbers out there, these have nothing to do with this as far as your numbers are concerned, but say that it's like 60,000 would be your lowest acceptable number. It pays all your bills, everything else. We want to think you want to have a little bit more spending money, and you want to have enough to cover some inflation, about 5 to 10%. So put that number up about 10-20% above where it is. So if you're thinking 60, make it 70 to 75, and that's probably going to be where you want to start giving yourself a little bit of room, because if they say yes, you're like, hell yeah, that's great. I have my bills paid, I have some room for inflation, and I've got a little bit of spending money. If they say no, you have some room to negotiate, and usually where you're at in the application process, submitting that number, it does absolutely nothing, because it's not even going to the person who negotiates your salary in the end anyways. It's going to the recruiter, because the recruiter has already been given a range, and the recruiter knows that they can hire anyone between 60,000 and 150,000 because that's the budget that they've been given. So they're just catching the people who are like way outside of it. If somebody submits that and says, I can go for 30, they're like, yeah, you probably don't have the experience you're applying for. Or if somebody applies for that job and says, I want 300, then they're going to be like, yeah, not really. Okay, so going with the NZD, technician's average is 61 with the lowest being at 53. Okay. And so then you want to think about, as I mentioned, I left out your experience and where you should be in that regards. But I have also never been paid market rate for my own skills. I've billed at market rate, but I've never had a company pay me market rate. And there's a lot of different factors that go into that, but I've had enough. So that's kind of, when I look at applying for jobs and everything, I tell them my numbers, and most of them just go, oh, we can't do that. And I'm like, all right, then, because in my state, you are required to tell me what your salary range is. Why don't you tell me what you can do? And then I'll decide whether or not we can continue this conversation. And usually it goes well, but every once in a while it goes very poorly. Like, I'll get people who will call me up and be like, hey, we want you to do all of these different things and this highly, highly skilled work, and we'd like you to do it for $19 an hour. And I'm like, minimum wage here is like $18 an hour. $19 an hour will not even scratch my bills. Like, not even a little bit. You're going to go with, well, you got us an internship a few years ago, which is similar hourly rate. Okay. I think that, you know, if you're looking at just starting out in the field and just want to get your foot in the door, then that's fine. Keep in mind that a lot of times when people get to negotiations, they do look at somebody in my field with my experience or with your training and schooling. You know, you are going for a master's degree here, not just a bachelor's or something like that. So you do have a leg up over an intern rate for sure. Now I need a math. So we have 5s and 7s, right? This was a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And this is a 5, and we have 4. So we can add 7, 7, add 7 or 5, subtract 7 or 5. And we need to get to a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we have 6 moves. I could pop this into Excel and have it spit out the answer here. Is it bad that I want to put this challenge to AI and see if it can figure it out? ChatGPT, I have a puzzle. It has the option to add 5 or 7 or subtract 5 or 7. And in 6 moves, with those calculations, I need to reach a total of 11. What combination of numbers should I use? That's one of the questions that like AI should be able to answer without difficulty, but I have a feeling it'll give a wrong answer if I try it. I'm going to keep trying it, and then afterwards we will pose this to the AI. So I know if I add this one, it's going to put me here. If I subtract a 5, that puts me at 2. Add another 7. Subtract another 5. And add another 7. That should put me at 11. It's powered. What's powered? Everything's buzzing. Do you now function? You do. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the answer was in 6 moves or less. Let me get a browser here and let's find out if the AI can do this. Just for the fun of it. Are you... No. No, you're window capture. What am I doing? Display capture. There you are. Okay. You can add 5 or 7 and subtract 5 or 7 and need to reach a value of 11 in 6 or fewer moves. Math puzzle. Rule is start from 0. Add or subtract using 5 or 7 only. Cannot go below 0 in 6 or fewer calculations. We must reach 11. Now I'm arguing with a computer. Okay, you're 10, 17. I didn't tell at the top end. You added... It's not. What did we do? We started from 0. We went plus 7 minus 5, which got us to 2. Plus 7 minus 5 got us to 4, plus 7. This is the answer. You've been work lurking and we're arguing at the computer? Sounds like work. So, Amy, we just completed a puzzle in Quern, and I decided to go into ChatGPT and see if we could tell it the rules of the puzzle and get it to actually give us the answer. The puzzle that we were trying to solve is we have these symbols, and we had to spin this dial and basically charge up a generator by getting its value to 11. And our values... I'm saying 11, but they were like individual ticks, so that's why the numbers are different here. But basically, these two were positive or negative 7, and these two were positive or negative 5. So we can't go below 0, but we needed to reach 11. So I did it as 0 plus 7 minus 5 plus 7 minus 5 plus 7, and that got me to 11. But then I thought, I wonder if AI could figure this out, because this is the kind of a problem that AI should be able to figure out without any difficulty whatsoever. And it's just broken the rules twice. Not even just not gotten the answer, it has broken the rules twice. So I'm trying to get it to work. Since we already know the answer, I'm just messing with it. ChatGPT would totally be the kind of cheated chess. Oh, absolutely. If you ever want to like really, really blow your mind, try chatting with one of these things, because GPTs are not new. GPT-4 like is much better than stuff that was before it, but it's not really anything new. And if you ever dealt with a chatbot, like late 90s, early 2000s, talking to a chatbot, they have not gotten any smarter. They are generative text. Generative predictive text. Meaning that they think they know what you want because others have asked this question and this is what they wanted. So it goes out, it scours the internet, it looks for the answer, and it spits it back to you. But we're asking it to do math. Math is a simple formula that it can look up and figure out. You used to talk to chatbots all the time when you were younger. That's okay. Zero judgment. I was fascinated by it. You know, getting into development, moderating chat rooms. I was like, what can we do with these things? And then you start using them for business. And it's like, oh, well, if somebody puts in this input, we put out this output. And the reason that we didn't explore this before the last year is when it really came down to it, we realized that people were looking for the same few answers over and over again. So, you know, I find it very fascinating to talk to them. Now they've been given different input. So I was kind of talking with Black Moon Rose here on the channel, and or Kat, and Kat mentioned that a lot of the stuff that they trained the new AI on for the chatbots, the like social chatbots, is fanfic. And they fascinate the heck out of me with how they did that, because now you've got a bunch of bots that don't know what they're doing. They're just, again, just command and response kind of things. But it's gotten very disturbing. Thank you to everybody who's written some very, very spicy fanfic out there, because oh my god. There are some spicy chatbots. Yes. Hi, explicit AOE AO3 fanfics. I guarantee you it's out there. Like, no doubt about it. Okay. All calculations must be one of the following only. Add 7, subtract 7, add 5, subtract 5. And one more rule. The total the sum may never become higher than 15. No, 14. If it hits 15, it resets. But thank you for adding more rules to the math puzzle. I appreciate the challenge. Well, you failed it twice. Okay, you went up to 12, subtracted 5. I'm gonna run out of my budget of chatting with it today before I get to the end of this. There you go. So it gave up on the problem. This is how it feels working with students with math. You would think teaching a robot to do math would be like basic operations. Start from 0. Add 7. Subtract. We're going to teach it right now. 5. Add 7. Subtract 5. Add. Oh, I can tell it to get to. 7 to get 11. Subtract 5 to get 4. To get 9. To get 2. To get 7. Well, at least the bot appreciates us. So if you're ever bored and want to argue with the computer, there you go. All right, let's go back to the game. That was a fun little detour, though. Wow, you were right. Pat human on head. No, Embed is the spicy bot. This was the not so spicy bot. Congratulations, you're officially smarter than ChatGPT. This is why they're paying like $250,000 a year for prompt designers to talk to the bot, because it does things like that. Now, I will say something. I'm going to go to my starting soon screen for just a moment, because there's a timer on my starting soon screen. Nope, that's my chat screen. I don't have a button for my starting soon screen. So here you see Chai. It doesn't have TTS right now, so turns out AI in the future will not be cackling evil villains, but condescending little gremlins that like to change the rules on you. Yes, exactly. It very much likes to change the rules, and you always have to check its work. So that timer that is down in the lower corner there, the reason that I've clicked over here to show it to you is I have made that timer for various different purposes probably 100 times. People have been blogging about it. It's been written in every language available, from countdowns to specific dates, to countdown timers, to timers that you can add time to, all of it. So you can write it yourself, and you can find that old file and dig it out of the dredges and put it up. But it's basic functionality. And if I'm trying to remember all the pieces, because I haven't had to do it in a couple of years, it takes me about, anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes to build it. So I did the same thing. I went on there, I said, build me a timer using HTML and JavaScript, and it's going to be a countdown timer of 5 minutes. And it goes, okay, here's your HTML file, here's your JavaScript file, here's your CSS for it, and go. So then I just put a little bit of polish on it to make it look the way I want it to, change the time to be the seconds that I want it to, and it's done. So what would take me about 30 minutes to try to just remember all the pieces and write myself is done in just a few minutes. So that's what people in tech are starting to do, and they're bringing it to business because it's in like all the business apps now. And it's just going to be really interesting to see how that kind of plays out in the coming years, because there isn't anything that's not going to be affected by it. And I just play with it for stupid things and argue with it. All right, back to puzzles that we don't have to argue with the computer about. Oh, we've got a letter.
This is the exact place where I achieved the breakthrough. After hundreds of failed attempts, I finally managed to create a much more efficient energy source, capable of providing a relatively large amount of power constantly. This white luminous mineral is the compressed and purified version of the natural, locally common, reddish-orange colored energy crystal. To be able to cast specific machine parts, I developed a procedure to liquefy this new crystalline material. I thought that a discovery of this magnitude could change the subject of my whole research, even the meaning of my presence here. I was right.
And he's got another note in Latin. Without knowledge, skill is nothing. Okay, that's ironic with the AI thing. After hundreds of failed attempts, I finally managed to create a much more efficient energy source, capable of providing relatively large amount of power constantly. This white luminous mineral is the compressed and purified version of the natural, locally common reddish-orange colored energy crystal. To be able to cast specific machine parts, I developed a procedure to liquefy this new crystalline material. I thought that a discovery of this magnitude could change the subject of my whole research, and even the meaning of my presence here. I was right. But if we look at the letters, we had 2 with Latin pieces, 3 with Latin pieces, then a break, then 2, then a break, and now 1. So we've had all of these notes. But this one was a new puzzle. And this one didn't have one. Wonder why they did that. Do we have to make our own? So he's somehow making crystals. He's showing us the orange one powering this, the white one. Oh, a smaller version of the white one can power more because it's... Okay. What am I supposed to do with that, though? We have another lever here. That needs some sort of key for it. Okay, we're going to be moving energy and something between these. Okay, and it's going to go into here. Oh, that's the top right there. That's for the liquefied crystal, right? I still need that for different spots, so that's interesting. Okay, so we can see how much power they generate. And this one. Does not appear to be doing anything. And this is not connected, it's just here. Which suggests this. Any hidden notes here? Not yet. Where does this put us? Oh! Okay. Where did I want to go? So now our map should have the cave. Yep. The cave is here. The mines are here. So we now have the mines open. We still don't have the way for this open yet. Whatever that... However it opens. Wasn't in the cave. Was it? We had the... Oh, it's in the alchemy. Alchemy lab, here we come. Is this door right over here opening, and you go there. And fill you up with liquefied white superpower crystal, and this is going to be the core of our battery. So we're going to make our own final battery. We're going to try that again. I'm guessing I need to put a piece on top before I push that button. Maybe smarter than ChatGPT. Still can't figure out how to pour something into another container without just pouring it all over the table. I also struggle with drinking fluids without pouring them down my chin, so that makes perfect sense. I'm not sure if I wish this game had fast travel or not. Like, oops, I made a wrong turn. This one's not bothering me as much as some others have, but because of the computer and everything else, I sit entirely too close to the screen. Okay, we're gonna put this down, and then one of these, you. Or not you. Where's the other one? Right there. Why can I not put you down? Where else could you go? Oh, that just locked this in place. That's good. Not that it mattered, it was just bouncing. I get what we need to do. The question is how. If that definitely goes there. What other options are available? Wait. All done? Now you can relax for the rest of your weekend? That's the best feeling, isn't it? Now can I see if GPT knows its geology? Absolutely. Do you want me to ask a question live, or did you just want to ask it on your own? I'm just using it through Bing. I'm not using... I do have an OpenAI account and could go there, but that's not what I was doing. Just because I didn't feel like it, not because of any particular reason. What are you pieces wanting? And where do you want to go? Oh. That could be a redeem. Ask GPT a question. Maybe. Oh, it only allows one at a time. Okay. Why are you stuck shut? Or are you actually stuck, or are you just not choosing to open? I know we can dump back out the little bowl. We don't have a key for this. It's funny because I feel like we're nearing the end, but we have a bunch of pieces and we have a bunch of not... Still feel like it was a good move to go down to casual hours for your work. Sometimes grabbing it with both hands is not as fruitful as just letting go with one to free it to do other things in bed. That was not embed bot bait. Sure, Chai. That definitely looks like embed bot bait. We somehow put this... I'm like, I want to put this down here. This one. Yeah, these two need that crystal packed inside. Is there just a lid for it that I don't have? Maybe that? Maybe there's something else in the crystal workshop, but I don't know. And this, I don't really have a clue for this one. This one is supposed to take power from these crystals and move it along. It's safe to assume that the one at the bottom I mean, realistically does absolutely nothing. We go this way. I'm assuming closed off. Let's try this. I can't close you, right? No. Just you. This wouldn't be closing anyway. Functionally, that wouldn't do anything. So what do the buttons at the bottom do? If I can only push one, I feel like it'd be here. But like these two at the bottom make it look like they're doing something. Living of searching for jobs, like Advisor gives you similar ones, and then boom, out of nowhere, quantum mechanics. Yes! Absolutely. You like science? Here's more science. And I mean, quantum mechanics, like that's a deep one. I get a lot that are like aerospace, embedded hardware systems and space shuttles, and I'm like, I do not do embedded software, I do not do hardware, I do not work in aerospace, I do not know those 3 languages. Like, I can learn all of these things and do all of these things, but we're gonna get to the interview phase and they're gonna be like, and how many years have you done this? And I'm gonna be like, 0. And they're like, and why do you want to work on a space shuttle? Be like, I don't. For the safety of the future of humanity. Is there another one of these devices somewhere? That would make more sense. Wait. Still no. Sir, you made this part ridiculous. Go back to the alchemy lab. I can refill my bowl and do anything else with it. No. Okay. Oh, oof. No, not considering that one job that's basically asking for someone to work 7 days. Yeah, sometimes you're going to run into that. I mean, I don't know what your long-term plans are as far as all of that's concerned. It could be an interesting opportunity with, of course, with science. You might have to come in on a Saturday or a Sunday or work a late night, you know, things like that. So just to be aware of it. You don't think you're even supposed to do that here in NZ anyway? Oh. Well, that's nice. I don't think I've ever had a job that wasn't like, and you're on call 24/7. That's just my world. And technically I get, even in a 24/7 role, technically from about 8 p.m. on Friday night through about 3 or 4 a.m. on Sunday, you still tend to get off because not many people work during that window. Because globally, offices close Friday night in Hawaii and Alaska. And when they close, offices in Tokyo and that area don't open again until their Monday morning, which is our Sunday morning. So I do get a little bit of a reprieve from that. But have I mentioned I'm actually excited about not working for a global company like that for a minute? Like, I'm okay being a consultant, thanks. It still has its own craziness, so it's not like it's absolutely immune from that stuff. I'm not seeing anywhere else that I can put this battery together. I don't have any reason to be over here. We don't need juice. You can't put the machine in here, can you? This thing? No. It's our last battery. We're like so freaking close. Wait, can I now not take that? Is it stuck? Hello? Mr. Machine? Can I have my half a battery back? Cause it's not a battery yet. Okay, hopefully I can make it with the other half and put these two pieces together. Well, shoot. How old would a job ad... How old would a job ad have to be before you discount it as too old to apply for? Example, advertised 23 days ago. You tend to go for 14 days. The ads are about to run, so really, really fast, apply to it anyway. Now, the longer answer, I try to apply to jobs that have been posted within this week. Usually I try to be one of the first applicants. A lot of the jobs I've been applying for have had over 1,000 people apply. And so being in the first like 10 to 20 means that I probably catch the recruiter's attention. If you tend to go for 14 days, I have great stamina. Yes, something like that. And hopefully room service in more ways than one. But no, on applying, if it's been up for a month, I will apply anyways. I got a response from a recruiter a week ago. will return after these messages. No, but I got a response from a recruiter the other day that one of the jobs that had been posted and advertised had been put on hold. So they basically have paused the hiring process. They still need that role filled, but it means that their company is reevaluating and probably about to do layoffs. And whether or not that role would be cut if they actually moved forward with hiring is up for debate. So they don't want to fill any roles until they've made the decisions on what they're going to restructure. And then they will either resume or take it off the listing afterwards. But if they decide to resume, my resume is in the mix. So I'm one of the people that will be considered down the road should it become active again. Usually after 23 days, you hope that they've hired, or a lot of times that also makes me start to question why they haven't been able to hire, because that's kind of another interesting piece. Well, since they're not giving us back that piece, I think it's safe to assume that it's the other two pieces we need to put together. We still need you open. All we're getting out of that is, well, no. Oh, we don't need that open. Because we have the door open now into the mine, so we don't have to have the secret door. We do need the alchemy lab, but only if we need to fill that thing again. I don't think it helps us to have a battery, because he would have had to have done it without having a battery. My brain is fried. But I kind of figured it was going to be, right? Almost there. A few more seconds. We have a deteriorated battery. Welcome back from the ads. We sat here BSing, me talking about random stuff, but we still can't pick this up. We have the gear, we have the liquefied crystal, and we have the other side. We see that we have the 4 batteries in. I was saying we could possibly take one because we don't need these 2 things open anymore. Although we still need the alchemy one if we have to refill our white powder or our white liquid. And on top of that, our guy who was the one who built the system did not have these batteries when he built the system, so the battery should not be the answer to our problem. Oh, you saw an interesting one for hydrology in Hamilton, which everyone here in NZ likes to not like, and it even offers training. It was only posted about 9 hours ago. Well, that kind of thing is exactly what I would look for in your scenario, Chai. If it's a job that you're interested in, because you probably, if it shows you how many applicants there are, it probably has a very limited number of applicants as well at this time. So getting in front of that recruiter right away is great. If you have the energy to write up another quick cover letter and send off your CV to them, go for it. It is going well. We've done a lot of progress. As you can see here, we've got some things opened up. We went on a bit of a journey today. We figured out that the red crystal and this little shaft that opened up for us went into the lookout or the watchtower, and we spun it around trying to figure out what we were pointing this red dot at, and then there was the banner that had the lovely stone pattern like our door. So we burned that banner, and behind it was the answer to get us into the room in the cave. So we were able to get into the cave over here, well, into this room, with the nice little Indiana Jones trap. We ran back out of there, ran over to the watchtower again, to this other lower room, and we put some spoonfuls of crystal dust or sand or something into the bucket. That got us enough weight to match up to the same weight as a battery, and we were able to get the battery out of the cave and get ourselves out as well. After that opened up the mines, and it opened up a cabinet in the alchemy lab. The cabinet gave us the liquefied crystal, the liquefied powder of the orange crystal that turns white. So super compressed energy, and we are trying to... I definitely saw what you did there, Shai. Definitely not gonna throw away your shot there. Good. So from the alchemy lab, we got the liquefied crystal. We went into the mines, worked our way through, found 2 halves of a battery, and a little like clay pot that we picked up, took with us, and is currently full of liquid crystal. It is supposed to be compressed, maybe recrystallized into the battery, but I have not figured out how to do that. And just a moment ago, I set down the bottom half of my battery, and it is now stuck. So I have the top half and the thing full of crystal. And so far, the only spot I've found to put the thing full of crystal is in the mines themselves. So let's head back over there. We also talked to Yamana. Well, we didn't talk to her. She talked to us. She was just a glowing entity. So we can put this down here. And it feels like we need to put this on top of it, but it doesn't let us. And I haven't figured out a spot where I can put the 2 of these together. But that's what it feels like needs to happen. And if I put it in here and push this button, it lifts up and then slams down multiple times while the bucket is upside down, and so it empties out. So that's how it's going. Throws away that shot. Just read the fine print. One of the requirements is a full driver's license, which you don't have. Oh, that can be tricky. I would say if that is holding you back, apply anyway. Because it may be reliable transportation is needed, and you may have other options in town to make that available for you. And the worst case scenario, they say it doesn't work, and you just have that conversation with the first phone call. I don't know how it is over there. Over here, I usually, this job, I had 4 interviews. So I talked with a recruiter, a director, the hiring manager, and the company president. Usually I will talk to between 4 and 8 people, and the first one is usually a phone interview with somebody on the talent acquisition team in recruiting, and they're actually more interested in helping you get the job. So that's another good avenue to try out. We also do have this thing. I have no idea what this thing does. I can't open it. So I can't put it in here. This seems to be energy of some sort with the 3 rods on it. And looking inside, there's a little groove there. I can't see the other side. But that's also possibly part of our battery creation. And this is not liquid. This is just crystal power transferring into this. So I have no frame of reference to what to do with this. So yeah, this is kind of where we're at right now. Oh, and there's also this thing, but I don't have a key that fits it yet. So I'm feeling like we're running really low on stuff to do, and we have a lot of inventory. But this was an extra pot that we didn't need. This is currently important. This has been important. We did a lot of different things with this, trying to figure out how to make it work. This was important earlier, but doesn't seem to be at the moment. And we don't need fruit. The red crystal doesn't seem to have another spot at the moment. Our spoon is always handy. And then this... I'm not sure what the plan is for this. It's a very stripped down gear. I thought maybe it would go inside of the battery or into the mold to help make the crystal part. But as of yet, I do not have a good answer for this. We did get past here. We also had some fun. We did this puzzle, and then we tried to see if ChatGPT could figure it out, and it failed. And then it asked us for the answer. So we gave it to it, and it was like, oh, congratulations, you figured out an answer. Thank you for sharing that with me. I don't think there was anything else over here once we got the battery out of here. I think that was it. Oh yeah, we can't even pick that up. This little spot still has me a little baffled. Like, this should be a pressure plate or something. But no. So if it has to be here... And the only thing I can put down is this. Wait, why are you not letting me pick it back up? No. Did it change the rules once I put the bottom of the battery in the machine? And I should have gone back through my inventory again? Alright, back to the alchemy lab to fill it up again. Also, how are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a good evening. I had somebody else in chat a couple of days ago ask how Quern was going, and they wanted to show me the settings in the water glitch. And they asked me who showed it to me, and I told them your name, and they were like, huh, I don't think I know them, but we must go and run in the same circles because it was a friend of mine that found that glitch. They were all super excited to share it. Okay, so that was just a bug for a moment there. It didn't actually do anything. I mean, it's like there needs to be another piece here. But what? And how the heck does this thing do anything? And realistically, the thing at the bottom doesn't actually do anything functional. But it's a puzzle game, so of course it does. This one's overflow. Sounds like it's just pulling from empty pipes here. This feels like it's connected to this thing. What other clues do we have? If any. Does the test tube thing work there as a key, maybe? Worth trying. No, it doesn't seem to go in. What else do we have? We can see if there's anything else to burn. We could put our orange crystal back in the bridge by the crystal lab. Go look and see if maybe there's something else to interact with in the crystal lab that we didn't know before. It doesn't feel likely, but it's worth checking. Looking at the other batteries. Many possibilities of what to do. Yes. That is kind of where we're at, is we have lots of items, lots of different things that look like they should work together, but just aren't quite. I forget what the second code did here. We punched it in already. We had that door. Oh, wait. We punched in the code that opened the door here for the puzzle. We punched in the puzzle here, and this door slid up out of the way. I don't remember what all we got out of here, but... Okay, nothing from here. Will that start a fire in there? It's showing me smoke like it's trying to. Okay, what about over here? Burn up the tree? I realize this is probably a bad idea. I'll burn these boards. It's a puzzle game. If it lets you do it, it's a good idea. Good point. Like that it shows this, like, it should burn, but it's not quite going to. Too far out there. I feel like we haven't used this one long enough that I should put it back where I think it goes and just keep it there now. Come on. Around that. I just don't know what that's actually doing. And like, it has the other side. So that torch is just the other side of here. And the wires go down somewhere over here. They don't appear to power anything inside of here. Wait a minute. Okay, one question. Did I soft block myself when I put this piece down? I don't know that I can load before I did it, but no? Okay, good. And this is another puzzle that's not going to make sense until later, so... I want that piece. That piece looks like it's what I'm looking for. Mimi, hello, hello, yes, puzzles. Rain, mostly fried, thank you for the hydrate. Nika also just barked at me again. Let me let her in real quick. Oh, thank you. Everyone kept commenting on me wearing red, and I wasn't wearing red. So today I actually got some red lipstick. Well, I had red lipstick, but I actually used it. I usually use a color called Black Cherry, and... oh yeah, that totally is obvious. Let's put it down here where you can actually see them, maybe? Barely. This one's Black Cherry. So you can see it's kind of got a pinkish color to it, and then this is the more true red. Okay. Yeah, I want to find something that's a little tiny bit darker. But that involves going shopping. And that's dangerous. We're trying to make a battery. That's what our goal is right now. And we have these two, possibly 3 pieces for that process. I don't know how to put them together or where to do so. Everything else is pretty much just what it is. We could drink more special drink. Feel that in your soul. It just has me stumped right now, and I keep coming back here thinking that the answer is here. Oh, if we close that, it's going to close this too. Okay, so we do have to keep that powered. If anytime I want a hint, no worries. Thank you. I appreciate you being here and being available for hints. So the things that we have in here, we have a little slider here, but we don't have a key for this. We have these 4 tubes that I've played around with a bit, but I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish with them. And I don't have any indicator that anything I'm doing is actually changing the state of anything. It makes the same noise no matter what I do. I have this little thing that doesn't open, but looks like it needs something set down at the bottom of it. Then I have this here, which allows me to put down this little pot here. But all I can do with the pot is pick it back up or dump out the contents that I need in it. Thought maybe I could tamp them down. That doesn't work. Thought I could use some of my items on it. But all it does is continues to give me the hand. It would give me a gear if I could use my item. I don't want to dump it out. Oh, that's not the latest letter. This is the exact place where I achieved the breakthrough. After hundreds of failed attempts, I finally managed to create a much more efficient energy source capable of providing a relatively large amount of power constantly. This white luminous mineral is the compressed and purified version of the natural, locally common reddish-orange colored energy crystal. To be able to cast specific machine parts, I developed a procedure to liquefy this new crystalline material. I thought that a discovery of this magnitude could change the subject of my whole research, even the meaning of my presence here. I was right. It didn't seem to give me anything new, though. Oh, pardon me. Not that it has to give me something new. Yeah, nothing's magically coming out of there. Do I want a hint? They're so detailed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially when you get into like the table details and what all is going on in here. All these different little experiments and stuff. The puzzles are really cool. I mentioned this earlier, so we did this puzzle here, and we were given just a couple of clues. So we had this clue, pluses and minuses, so positive, negative, good. we have the bars on the top, which I originally read as each individual tick, but then realized I could just read the big bars. So the green is 6, the yellow is 5, and the red is 4, for a total of 15. So we had to do this puzzle, and if we added this one or this one, it would add or subtract 7, and this one would add 5, and this one would subtract 5. And we had these 5 attempts plus one more to do. So we had a maximum of 6, which threw me off because I thought it was going to be just the 5, and then it wasn't. But we figured this out, and then took a break and had some fun messing with ChatGPT to see if it could figure it out. I think I still have it up on my screen. Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up just because it was funny. And so I said you can add 5 or 7 and subtract 5 or 7 and need to reach a value of 11 in 6 or fewer moves. And it was like, I don't know. Are you trying to tell me a math puzzle? Is this a logic problem? Like, could you explain the goal more clearly? So I said, sure, it's a math puzzle. Rule is start from 0, add or subtract using 5 or 7 only, cannot go below 0. In 6 or fewer calculations, you must reach 11. So it came back and it said, thank you. Here's a possible solution. Start from 0, add 7, add 5, subtract 7, add 7. It wasn't doing bad at this point, except that it was now at 12, and so it subtracted 1 to get to 11. And it was like, no, that doesn't work. So no, you subtracted 1. That's against the rules. All steps must use 5 or 7. So it changes it. It goes, okay, start with 5, 5, 7. Now it's at 17. Well, we don't have 17 on our board, so we can't do that anyways. But now it adds by 1 to get to 11. Nope, that is not what I told you. All calculations must be one of the following. Add 7, subtract 7. Add 5, subtract 5. And one more rule, sum may never become higher than 14. And it comes back, and once again, subtracted by 1. And it says, there you go, I did it. You're like, no, you subtracted by 1 at the end. That is not a 5 or a 7 and is against the rules. Flawless AI logic, right? It says, sorry, I misread the rules of the math puzzle. I thought I could use any number as long as it was not higher than 7. I'm like, no, you didn't. I told you had 4 mathematical operations that you can perform and no others. You chose to violate that rule. It says, I've tried to find another solution that follows all the rules, but I could not find one. I think this math puzzle is impossible to solve with the given constraints. Do you have a solution that works? If so, I would love to see it. I said, here you go. He goes, wow, you were right. You have found a valid solution to the math puzzle. Congratulations. Condescending bot anyway. Like, you did it with only using those calculations and without going below or above. You have shown me that this math puzzle is possible to solve with the given constraints. I appreciate your creativity and persistence. Thank you for sharing your solution with me. So now the next person who asks this, hopefully the bot will remember. But that was a very, very fun little distraction in the middle. And we did that after we'd solved the puzzle because we wanted to make sure that we forced ourselves through it before tempting the bot. But we may have to do that more because it was actually really fun. And now I'm stumped with the I just don't know what to do problem, which is always where I end in these games, is stuck here. So what do we have available to us? We have the powder in the watch Watchtower building. What else can we interact with? We have the battery reader. Thank you, Chai. Pulling out an old quote. Oh, we were just chatting. I don't remember who said something about low standards, but yeah, low is a standard. Set it a little higher. Took a little while. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Oh, my CPU's cooking right now. That's good to know. What am I doing to it? I can close down a couple of things. I think I want to take the front off of my computer. Okay. It's doing all right. It's just hotter than normal. So yeah, so we can put the bowl down here. I keep trying to find other things I can put down. I don't think I want to add fire anywhere in here. Not that I have anywhere to put this. Okay, I would not mind a hint at this point. Not seeing any secrets here. There's something I could interact with for quite some time I might have forgotten about because it wasn't useful before. Okay. Something I could interact with for some time but was not useful before. Let's head over this way. Oops. Let's get caught on the railing. See what we have that maybe we could have interacted with that we didn't. So we just interacted with all of this stuff. I did use this recently, but just trying it because it was one of those things that wasn't useful before. Okay. The crystal that we melted. Came in here. Forgot what we got out of there, but that's okay. What else have we had access to? We had access to here way back at the beginning, but I don't think there were any tools in here. Mm-mm. Oh my god, it's right here. Been looking so long for a rod that would fit on those handles that I totally forgot once we had one. Okay, now we can go tap it out. Give me chunk of crystal, please. Thank you. Okay. Now let's go put our battery together. I think that's what we're doing now. Thank you. Okay, so now the gear rooms are open, but these batteries also have additional information in them. And that information is... So we have one that's a line. It is one over, down, that. We have a circle. It is in, over, down there. We have a hexagon. Now, I could have reached for graph paper. That would have been the logical choice for this particular effort. But nah. Keep all of our game notes on just drawing paper. Okay, this one's a diamond. And it is over, down, 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 here. And then the oval, or the pill. I'm gonna put it down below because that's off of the view. And this one is over, down, down, and like that. Okay, so we have these symbols, and we can now get into the room hidden behind the gear icon, right? Yeah. That's this room right here. Oh, well. Fine then. We'll try the other side. I'm not even sure if it's the same door. Yeah, looks like the same room. Is this one open? No. Well, fine then. We try rearranging the batteries. I just rearranged them by number of sides. I don't think that moved. Well, that's one way to throw a wrench into the gears really, really fast. And we've used every item except for this gear. Was there another gear door? Let's see here. Does any of this stuff make sense to us? Two of them have 5 marks, 3 of them have 6 marks. They could kind of look numeric, but I think they're not. At least not in our number system. We have a rectangle that looks like a line. We have a pill shape, a circle, a hexagon, and a diamond. These could represent... I feel like they represent a puzzle that I haven't seen yet. And my thoughts here were that maybe they were numeric, with this being 1 4, 6. It's a circle, so it's infinite. Or we have to have them all in order to even look at the door. It's mechanical and it's running inside. We still haven't opened this yet. We don't need another eel right now. Not that we have another fish bowl to catch one in. I can't believe we're looking for one key. There's still something we haven't seen on the northern viewpoint. Somehow it's not on our map, but we've been up there. We got the letter from here. Oh, right, this thing. I think this is where we got the gear. Oh, okay. Yep, that makes a lot more sense. You're stuck, okay. Which way do I want you? Is that right? We're gonna try that just like it is. I can see in the window and it looks like I'm looking through a window. That still looks solid. What? I'm stopping. I'm taking a break because I am not going to have us go through that and have it be in an ad when I see if the door is open or locked. But also Nico is barking for dinner, so I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And welcome back. I put down a thing of cheese in front of my note camera. That's not good. Thank you for enduring those ads for us, allowing us to take a break. And in this break, feed our critters because they are hungry and wanted delicious victuals. The cats got chicken and tuna, and Nika got Kansas-style pork barbecue, I believe. So, yay. Okay. Did the door open is the question. And the answer is no, but it did turn. And the windows are now open. So we can see inside. Interesting. So when the windows are aligned, the doors are not open. I'd be like, give me a ladder. There's ladder rungs. They're not far from here. We can climb through the window. It'll be fine. We know that the window out here is open as well. So I'm guessing all 3 windows are open. Back up we go. Let's figure this out. So the windows are currently open. And the doors are probably this position and this position. So we need at least one of those sides open. So let's turn this to here. Those 2 are fine. Oh, I see. How do I get... Okay, so the outer ring will turn with 3 and 4. And 2 and 4 can also move together. So, if 2 and 4 can move together, then the outer 1 and 4 we can move safely. That doesn't work. Oh, we can also turn the 3rd ring no matter what. So, okay. So 2 and 4 we can go to there. Nope. My brain will catch up eventually. So there. Then these 2 get position 4 into alignment. And then this one into alignment. And it just lit up. That is a very good sign. Let's go see if we can get inside now. It's like, you did something! Now this side's shut. But, given the way that that looked, we're only expecting one side to be open. And it is this side. All right, we are in, and okay, so we're going to have to do that for the 2 separate side. Area discovered the mechanics. We have 1 lit up button. I mean, okay. You don't open. At least not yet. Your mechanics are smoking a little bit. Button? No, not a button. Oh, wait, what? hang on just a second here. I'm gonna go from the top down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, let's see if I got that right. 3, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2, 5, 5, 5. That looks like an open door to me. Oh, I know what goes here. We've been carrying this around for a while. Here, have a gear. I don't know what we're doing with said gear, but there it is. And now we need to be on the other side of the room. So we go climb back up and do the puzzle again and rotate it to the other side. Okay. Do inner ring first. Oh wait, no, inner ring doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. We want to do those two, because that one we need connected here. And because I messed it up, we'll go around. These two are actually in alignment, so that's perfect. That should light up this side, and now that door right there should be open. Love the little game of memory or Simon. Oh, we've got a letter. And there's our key.
You've managed to get into the mechanics. Clearly, you've completed all of my previous challenges. This could mean that you are a genius, fulfilling all of my expectations, and you are truly worthy of all the further knowledge I'm about to offer you. Or you could just as well be a fool, considering the fact that the power of Quern literally gives you infinite time to guess the solutions of all my puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
One way or the other, I'm sure your presence here is no mistake.
You brought me here.
Your participation in this matter is absolutely essential. If she were to appear to you, she would try to poison your mind with her misleading lies. You must ignore her, just as I once did.
I didn't get a choice in the matter because you broke the gate. She told me to go back the way I came, but there is no way back the way I came. By hard work, all things increase and grow. Okay. And we have the key. Oh. Ooh, a riddle. From number 5, number 3 is reachable with a knight's move. Some of the numbers in the third row is 7. Number 4 stands alone in the column on the far left. And none of the rows can stand a number that's greater than the numbers in the row below it. If you add up all the numbers in the 4th column, the result is 3. Number 5 is the only one standing alone in both its row and column. And the number 4 stands alone on the far left. So we know that the 5 is not going to be in the far left, and we're going to take a sketch of this. Make sure that, yes, it's in our notebook. Okay. Looks like it's going to be really easy to read. And this is what it's talking about right here. Okay. Let me just remember this real quick. So it is a 4x4 grid. Okay, and we have 1 through 5. The number 5, from the number 5, the number 3 is reachable with a knight's move. So over 1, down 2. In any one of these directions. So that tells us the 5 is in the top row, and the 3 is in the second row. Number 4 stands alone in the column on the far left. I believe it's going to be in the first column, third row. I believe that because of the bottom ones. And none of the rows can stand a number that's greater than the numbers in the row below it. Which tells me that the 1 and the 2 have to go down here because nothing above... The 1 can't move up and neither can the 2. If you add up all of the numbers in the 4th column, the result is 3. So equals 3. Number 5 is the only one standing alone in both its row and its column. Okay, so I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to put the 5 here. I'm going to put the 4 here. Put the 3 in the 3rd spot. I'm going to put the 1 and the 2 on the left side. I don't know that that meets all the rules, but I think it does. Nope, you go back there. No. Okay. The 5 stands alone in both its row and column, so it can't have anything below. The sum of this one has to be... There's only one rule that's throwing me off here. If you add up all the numbers in the 4th column... Oh! It doesn't say anything about these needing to be... 4 stands alone in its column. Oh, but the 5 does too. Okay, now I'm getting confused. What was the rule on the 4? 4 stands alone in the column on the far left. The 5 and 3 are reachable by a knight's move. Sum of the numbers in the third row is 7. Oh, I'm way off. Third from the top or the bottom. And none of the rows can stand a number that's greater than the... And none of the rows can stand a number that's greater than the numbers in the row below it. I am completely upside down on this board. If you add up the numbers in the 4th column, the result is 3. Okay, the ones on the far right need to add up to 3. And if nothing can be greater than you need to come down here. You up... Well, no, not there, because we know that that's the 4. We know that the 4 then has to be here. We know the 3 then has to be here. No, it doesn't. It could be like that. Five has to stay reachable for a knight's move. Sum of the numbers in the third row is 7. So if there are the 4 and the 3 there, that's 7. None of the numbers can stand a number that's greater than the numbers in the row below it. Okay, we're good. If you add up all the numbers in the 4th column, it is 3. In the 4th column. Okay. Four stands alone in the column on the far left. Add up all the numbers in the 4th column. The result is 3. So you can't go there because that's 3. You must be 7. And you have to stand alone. So yes, 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 yes. Add up all the numbers in the 4th column. It's currently 1 and 2, so yes. Number 5 standing alone in the 4th row and 2nd column as of this moment. Is that right? Nope, because this is not 3 anymore. Now it is. All right. We have moved both units. What are you? Nothing that I have. But you are definitely something. We got the letter, the note. We've moved the gears into position on both of these. You are a key of some sort. But what? So we now have 2 different containers with no way of opening them. I don't know if closing the doors is my answer here. It's more than closing my doors. It was my other switch. Okay. Now what have we exposed to ourselves? Oh, it dropped through the floor. I wonder if we can bring it back up. Oh, we know what that is. And there's our final key. With only the X-Men can open it. Okay. Somebody get Xavier on the phone. He'll get right in there. Oh. Hello. These are symbols. Yep. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But why put it on the batteries if you're just going to put it in here? We need the power. We need the other one. The one that we left outside of the crystal lab. Oops. You know, it's a good thing that this world is not bigger. If it was like Mist size, with as much running back and forth as we have to do between all these different places, it would probably have driven me completely up the wall. As it is, though, this is great. I can't believe you've done this. I got stuck. I needed a hand figuring out how to make the crystal for the battery. That one had me stumped for a while, for sure. Now, how do we interact with these? Maybe it does matter. Okay. You drew it out. So our first one is the pill shape. You're loving the rain here so much you get to work on your dad's porch with a cat in your lap. Oh, that is wonderful. My cats are in the other room if you need more cats for your lap. It's going well. We've been making some really good progress, and right now we're trying to figure out the next little bit of puzzle here. I'm worried about if I move a battery, it's going to lock this door again. But I have to try it. So, pill-shaped one. Yep, locks the door. So that does not allow us to do it. We are supposed to get a break from the rain tomorrow, but our forecast here, we never really trust them. Well, we can go to the caves and power up this thing. Maybe that'll give us something. Or the caves, the mine. Had a drought until you flew it. This is true. And then we had, this week we had the atmospheric river. We've had flooding at record levels, just like, I don't know, like 20 minutes north of where you're at, up in, just a little north of me, about, well, I guess it's about 20 minutes north of me. You'd say so, sorry, but no, I'm here to cause chaos. In bed, yes, that too. All the chaos. Okay. So we put that in. Oh, no, go back in there. But why? What are you doing? And why does it let me take the key back out? Interesting. I was very excited for this, for it to just stick some crystals out. You did have to pay $15 for an omelet at the Breakfast Club Cafe. It was a hell of an omelet? Okay, that's good to know. Are they a breakfast all day place? Because I like to sleep in, but I totally want to go get breakfast. Okay, so now that we've done all of this with our items, I still have no idea what these things do. I mean, not that I know what this did either. Maybe that just charged this up, so it's actually doing something? No, that is not what we're trying to do here. So why give me this key? They close at 2 p.m. You're honestly kind of not sure about their vibe. There's a giant American flag on their back wall. And if you weren't in guy mode, you're not entirely sure they'd have been nice to you. Anyway, you have this giant bottle of wine, and there's rain in your stream. Ignore you? No worries, I'm not going to ignore you. Ignore me in bed. No, don't do that. I've just put that as, why give me this E? That is not the kind of stream that we are. I recently actually had a conversation about E with a friend from a distant past, but yeah, we don't have the content labels for discussing that in depth. Okay, I guess we'll take the key back with us. Well, no, it doesn't go anywhere but here, so I don't want to take it with me. How do I... Okay, yeah, I have to take it with me. I've got to figure out what to do with these panels on the walls. And we also have at least 2 more keys. We have one for the cabinet that's out on the docks that we don't have a key to yet. And, oops, not there. The question is, what do we do with these? How do we light you up? Because some of us want a butt that looks nice on Twitch. Come on. That's a good reason, too. So we know this one. Well, we know that we don't have that one. There's the broken battery. Oh, wait. Amy! Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh. Okay. Now we see that we need to do something more in the other room. Back to the mines. Okay, top one's good. Third one isn't far enough out. No idea if it'll be that way or not. Okay. There we go. Still here, still lurking, not overly social tonight. Oh, no worries at all. I appreciate having you here in any capacity. I hope you know that. Okay, our orange one is currently powering the other room. We put the red one in here and fire it up. No. Probably need the orange one. That I left in the other room, of course, because, you know, that's what you do. Okay. And this puzzle now looks very familiar. You're having a great time. I'm very glad to hear that. I hope your visit with your dad's going good, too. Okay. No idea if that's what we actually need, but that's what we're going to do. And we currently have on the left-hand side 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And here 3, 6, 9, 10. We have 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. Okay. So take this to here. Dump out the 4. I say we needed 9 or 10. We need 10. So we're gonna dump. If I move this over here, that gives us a full 9, right? Yeah. I put 4 in the middle. And 4 more in there. That leaves me with 5. Oh, wait. If I go... That was backwards. Okay, so we have 4, 4, and 5. Wait, other way. Oh no. 5, 4, 4. So why get another 5? Get another 1. If I fill this one up, 4 puts me there, and then I only have 3 more. Imagine it'll let me take the 3. Yep. Okay. So now I have a 1. So I can go here. Dump in the 9. Oops, flip those. Then I can dump the 3 into here. Put the 9 back in. And put the last one in. Okay. So that's now lined up with where we need it. But you don't want these. What do you want? What are my other options here? You just build a crystal onto this? No. Okay. You went to Gasworks today, took photos, and I went to Pacific Inn Pub with far too much to drink for 1 in the afternoon. That will happen here. A lot. Oh, wait, maybe it is this one? There it is. Oh, it's not done. Okay, now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course we do. So we have 4 and 9. So we need to do the same thing. We need to get down to 1. And we have 4 already over there, so we can get 5, 4, and 4 easy. This has 12. So if we transfer all of this into here, that gives us 9. And transfer this over, that gives us 12 and takes 2. We can put into here. Living in Iowa now, trust you when you say Seattle has nothing on the collective alcoholism of your new state. My youngest brother lives in Iowa. Spent 1 night in Cedar Rapids. That's the most time I've spent in that state. And I have never felt a need to go back. I was like, yeah, that was enough. We have a few spots, but okay, let's do that. Then let's bring this over. Once again, get it all collected. So we have 1 now. Do this one. We'll take the 4, leave us with 2. We still have to get rid of. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if my brain is working. It's probably not right now. We'll probably trial and error this one. If I do another 4, that leaves me needing 2 back. And if I throw them all out and try to pick up what's left, wait. If I go back here, then throw them all over here, that gives me 4 again. Go from here over, that gives me down to, so I have 5, 4, 3, and 1. If I take the 5 and put it here, then take the 3 and put it here, take the 6 and put it here. We got a little power in there. Thank you for the hydrate. Cedar Rapids is nice. You have friends out there. Love going thrifting with them. You always end up $100 broker with a pile of uranium glass. Very nice. Need to grab some water. Good idea. My raid is very quiet, but it's an MX raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, Matt. It's 11 o'clock. Were you getting babed? Welcome in, Matt. If you're here and not already following MX Northwest, click on that heart at the top of chat and give this Ace of Hearts a follow. Please, you will not regret it. Then you got so babed. Yeah, I bet. You have to go to bed immediately. Get out of here. I don't want to be responsible for any more trouble. Thank you so much for the raid. Mercury, hello. Chai, hello again. Mimi, hello again. Welcome in, friends and MX Raider friends. You were having a babe off in bed. Well, now you really can. At least until you both fall asleep. Thank you, thank you. I kind of feel like my grandma when I wear it, but it's worth it. It's so cozy. Well, thank you for the raid. Absolutely love having you all over here. Thank you for trusting us with your community. If there's anybody that came over with Matt and you don't already know me, I am Violacious. Most people just call me Vi. You hear knitwear is really in these days. Yeah, you know, especially when you know some knitters. Neither of us is in bed, which is the problem. Sunny, since you're still here, what are you playing? or knitting. So yeah, I'm Violacious. Most people call me Vi. I am a variety streamer, and we are currently playing through some Tears of the Kingdom, which will be back on tomorrow night. Tonight we are playing Quern, Undying Thoughts, which is very much like Myst, if you're familiar. Environmental puzzles, going around trying to find clues, putting things together. Right now we're doing a little bit of math puzzle. Earlier we had a math puzzle where we just had to do addition and subtraction, and we did it, and then we challenged ChatGPT to try and do it as well, and it failed miserably. And then it asked us for the answer after telling us that the problem was probably impossible. So we gave it to it, and it was like, oh my gosh, thank you! The hardest part is pronouncing Quern, right? Yes. That too. I don't know if I probably said it wrong earlier too. Probably a million times. And this wonderful racket we have behind us, Quern? Is it Quern? Oh my gosh. I keep wanting to pronounce the U, like Hugh. Quern Undying Thoughts. Okay. Well, we'll stick with that because I'm probably going to switch back to the other one later again anyway. But right now we are trying to power up this little crystal thing so that we can go on to the next puzzle. We have a bunch of inventory, glowing crystals, all sorts of stuff. It's been a fun game so far, and we are trekking through it. But you applied some yarn, then finished watching The Fall of the House of Usher. Oh, I haven't watched that yet. I don't watch much of anything, but that one's definitely on my list. Anyway, I know you both need to should ask Lawful about powering up crystals. Okay, I will do that. Your dad's housemate's really into that. You need to watch it. Ooh. All right. So we basically need this +1 again, and we have 4 and 9. So let's start moving things around here. We'll dump out the other 4 here. I'll move the 5 to here. Actually, do I need to just fill this one up? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I fill it, that will leave us with 2. And I only need to lose 1. So let's go. Yeah, we'll leave the 1 open there. So that's now 9, and I think I said I need to lose 2. So Let's move those over here. Trying to do all sorts of little shifting things around. It was really good. You enjoyed it. Nice. You're going to tell me, guess where you got dinner tonight? Not yet in bed. Yes. You think you're going to go chill for the night? Thanks, Chai. Thanks for hanging around. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. I am guessing, since you asked me, that you got dinner at Taiwan On or Jalisco. Those are my two guesses. Taiwan On, excellent. I'm hoping that they have fixed the wallpaper, because the last time I was in there, the wallpaper was peeling, which was part of the appeal of the place. Let's see. I need to get 2 of these over and lose 1. Oh, you got carry out, so you didn't see it. That's okay. That's probably the better way. Remember it being hideous? Yeah. Okay, if I put you over here... and I dump off 4 of you... No, that puts me back to 5, 4, and 4. Or I could dump the 5 here, and it leaves me with 9 and 4. If I try to put all of these back in again... that drops me back to a 12 and a 1. No, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it does. Okay. A 12 and a 1. If I go... Oh, I know how to do this. Drop the 4. Then move it over here. Oops. Drop the 4 again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm out of my mind right now. What am I doing? You did learn Thai of Wedgwood is closing. The guy's retiring. There's a lot of that going on right now. A lot of old restaurants that are closing down. People are retiring, or their restaurant isn't as profitable as it once was. Stuff like that. How am I getting those last 3? I can put the 1 here, but all I'm doing is just recreating the problem. I can pull 3 out of it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just shifting my problem around. I'm not actually moving things in a way that makes progress. Is it you lived like 5 minutes from there before you moved? Oh. We've got ads! I'm gonna turn down the game because this noise is driving me crazy. Ah, I can sort of hear my brain. A little bit anyways. I'm going to do a quick bio break. We will be back in just a couple minutes. So hang tight. We'll see you in just a moment, and we'll figure out this puzzle as soon as I get back. I'm going to actually shut this off and turn off, well, not shut it off, but I'm going to turn on music while we're in the 2-minute break. Welcome back. Glad you're reviving. Glad some of you are reviving in bed. Let's bring the obnoxious game sound back up just a little bit as we go back in here and try to resolve this. Also, thank you for enduring those ads. It allows us to take those breaks and get those reminders to get up and de-shrimpify sometimes. Okay. So I have 4, 4, and 5. And I know the easiest answer is take the 5 and make it a 1. Let's put that in the right position. There we go. 5 to a 1. And we're trying to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So if we take this, put it over here, that gives us 8. Then take the 8, put it on top of the 4. Oops. I think I'm not using full containers when I do that. So put that there. That gives us a 3. Now we can move the 4 back. So now we have a 1, a 5, a 3, and a 4. And we have to start mixing some of them. So what do we want to put into here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leaves us 5 after, but we don't have a way of getting back to 5. Not at the moment. We could pull 4 back out of it. And that would leave us with 2. we can make a 7. We can make a 7. A 4. We're trying to get to 11. So if I do this and I get a stack that's 7. I now have my stack of 5. Oops. Okay. But 7 and 4 is 11, so if we put this here, then these two to here, it should be enough. Boom, there we go. And now we have our super-powered white power-up crystal of the compressed orange powder. White is the new orange. Okay, that's a heck of an achievement name. Yeah, exactly. Automod be damned, I'm allowing it. I'm going to immediately remove that as an allowed term, but I'm allowing it through for the reason that, yeah, let's not call it that. 100% agree. It is a terrible, terrible name for crystal. And please hold while I go to my auto mod settings just for this. Moderation, there you are. Do. Expires in an hour. Okay, well, at least that's good. All right. Now that we have our battery torch, let's call it that. Whoa, it really was explosive. It blew the door off the thing. Driving home the other day and went by this hookah bar. Don't know how you feel about it. We have a few of them. There's only a few. I don't even know where they're at anymore, but they used to require a membership to even be inside. It was called Stars and Bars. That is an interesting one. Okay, what am I looking at here? So we're looking in the wrong order, because that one is supposed to be the last one. So I assume it's supposed to be over there. And this one is showing what should be the second one. Are we able to change them in here, or is this their order in the other room? This is their order in the other room. Okay. So it should be one. Let's not use orange. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The season that instantly made you think of Bratz? That's awesome. It's like 140th in Lake City. Okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's a choice of name. Yeah, absolutely. Still maybe not that name. Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense for a hookah bar. Like, who exactly is your target customer? Okay. So, one is going to be this one. They're not in that order. Because this one I have in position 5. Let me try just swapping these two and seeing where it ends up. The front of the place is all art of rock stars. So you think they're being cheeky? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we moved this one. It's currently in position 4. And I need it in position 5. So let me go try to move it again and see. Oh wait, which one am I trying to swap it with? I'm swapping it with the hexagon. If this even has anything to do with it. Okay, let's see if that one's at least in the right spot now. Yes, and it's lit up. Okay, perfect. So it's not 1 through 5, but it is in this room. So the other ones we need to swap are all of them. And we need to swap. Okay, let's go. You were supposed to be in the 2nd position, so you should be there. So these two. And then one. Wait, no. Scratch that line. Okay, hexagon needs to go from where it is to where this way. And then this one needs to go to where the circle is. And the circle needs to go to where the diamond is. And the diamond needs to go to where the hexagon is. Okay. Yeah, because, it only makes sense if we have to move all of them. Was hoping we had 2 pairs out of order, not everything in the other one's spots. Okay. Hexagon is going to become diamond. Then hexagon is going to go here. This is going to move where the circle was. And circle is going to go to here. And everything is lit up. We still have that key underneath that we don't have a key for. Really making the absolute worst football playbook. Yes. You just go past all these people that are running in every which direction, and then you pass from here to here to here to here to here, and it gets back to the QB, and then they fumble, and that's the end of the game. I barely even went to football games. Actually, funny story, my first time ever in Fem was at a high school football game, my own high school, on Halloween. And I had decided to go out. It was a long discussion with me and my girlfriend, but I kind of egged her into helping me dress up. And it was the worst look. It was her like simple black strappy dress. I got my first pair of heels, and she was in band, so she had to be at the game playing in the band. It's almost 1:30. Good night, Mimi. Get some good sleep. We're probably gonna end up finishing this game. I wasn't going to because it's 11:30 here, but it's just cruising along, and I want to see where this goes. But you get some good sleep. We will see you again soon. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. So I'm sitting there, and of course, none of my friends knew that I was dressing in femme for the night. So I've got this long, simple, terrible black wig, and a bra stuffed with socks, because that's what you did back then if you wanted to fill a bra. And I'm sitting down with the band, but at the front of the bleachers, just being like, please don't let anybody notice me. Please don't let anybody notice me. So who notices me? The referee. Oh, it's totally part of the experience. Yeah. Growing in bed. Yes. So the referee comes over from the game. This is an adult, and of course I am a teenager sitting with the high school band, and he comes over and sits down next to me and just goes, "Nice night, isn't it?" And I'm just like, oh hell no. Like, this adult did not just come over and hit on a teenage girl. Like, no. And I just dropped into like super deep voice mode and fucked with him. But I was just so grossed out. And then we left from there. So that was my first experience out ever. My girlfriend knew. She was, I think she was playing drums. Yeah, she was a drummer. So she had a drum set up behind me and was marching out on the field and stuff like that because it was halftime. And so she knew, but she was the only person that knew. We didn't say hi to any of my friends. Like, I kept everything secret. I just walked off and stayed there myself. Yeah, exactly. It was gross. So that was my first time out. And then we went to a friend's house for a Halloween party after that. And they all just thought that it was hilarious that, not that I was dressed up as a girl, because they kind of had hints, but they thought it was hilarious because of the way that the boobs were, that they were the wrong shape. And they just enjoyed throwing Reese's Pieces into my chest all night long, like they were playing basketball, which they did it to the other girls too. So it wasn't like I was being singled out. But yeah. Okay, back to the game.
Those couple hundred years.
This is how flirting works, exactly.
I managed to master the use of all the natural resources, including all kinds of metals and all the minerals this island had to offer. After I developed the new energy source, the pure white energy crystal, I thought that
Gross.
by harnessing the power of my new invention, I was capable of anything. I felt like a god. Those were the golden ages of my presence here. At that point, she tried to convince me again to leave. Naturally, I did not listen. She clearly could not understand the complexity and the importance of my work here. The great power I wish to acquire here could change the lives of thousands, if not millions of people.
That's the last letter. Did one openly trans woman at your high school? She's also the only time you got suspended. That sounds like quite the story. Or the lead into it. She showed up in femme mode, and one of your classmates called her a slur and he broke his nose. Well, there you go. Love that. Thank you for standing up. One, 2, and 3. Okay, you don't move yet. Oh! I think I know what that is. You hadn't even realized you were trans then. It just seemed gross that a supposedly progressive high school was fine saying those things behind her back. Yeah. We got the juice to get up here, but now what? What are we doing here? So you don't move and you don't move. It's stuck on the weirdest stuff, yeah. Just like, wait, like, why are we stuck here? It's just one of those spots where it's like, it feels like it should be something happens here. We just found a new area. There should be lots to explore, lots to learn. And then it's like, no, you don't get to learn anything. Why would you think that? Everyone has an easy thing they're stuck on and a hard thing that clicks instantly. Oh yes. Absolutely. Oh. I heard it. Need to go have a conversation with this wine bottle. Sounds good. Can't tell what's moving. All right, we're looking for a key. The wine bottle says hi. I think it's fine if the wine is talking to you. It's when you're talking back that it's a problem or something like that. This wine is so bad. I'm sorry. I don't drink much wine, so I don't know if what I have would be any better. I have a bottle of, it says it's champagne, but it's a rosé. I didn't bother to look to see if it was actually from the Champagne region. Okay, this makes so much noise, but what is it doing? I see nothing. And you remain unchanged. So clearly something needs to be used here. Have I won yet? Not yet. Getting closer, though. As long as the wine doesn't know your real name, you're okay. Okay, good. Can't even spoil stuff here. You don't remember being stuck. I don't know how I got stuck. Like, seriously. We just got up here, so we turned the orange crystal white, powered it up. We got the batteries, everything over there taken care of so that they're all in the right order to open the door here. Then I fell off the edge. So we got all of them in the right order. That powered up the lights. Then we went up the stairs. Super excited to be at a new place. And then this doesn't move. And this doesn't move. And this looks like it moves. It makes noise like it moves. You have to look a minute? No worries. And this has a gear icon, but not any of the items that we currently have match up to it. And the letter was just him talking about how incredible he was at acquiring power. And that he's not going to listen to the woman who wants him to leave. Is this back out to the thing up here and raise it up again, maybe? We didn't get an item that would unlock the other two locked cabinets either. Oh, we can't. Okay, so we can't change this anymore anyways. So the little thing that we found with the key, I guess we just don't get now? Unless there's a way down? Because it dropped into the floor. No, there's definitely not a way down. And you don't reverse. What if I take you out? Okay, the other lights stay intact. Everything stays as it is. I mean, a place to put it, but... Okay, I think I have an idea. Not sure it's a good one. Just thinking, since the orange one sounded like it was powering something, maybe that one actually will power something. There we go. Discovered the Swamp Isles. Click to send a signal. Why am I sending a signal, and what to? Let's find out why we're sending a signal, or try other...
Look around you. This is the gift the last one who called himself an explorer left behind. Seeking power, he defiled these once sacred grounds. And I couldn't stop him. I'll carry this burden forever.
So that's handy. And I assume we're sending a signal. Oh, maybe into this? No. Who am I sending a signal to? That is a sound. Let me take it and immediately go back. You have a booper. It goes boop. This is accurate. It is a noise, though. Oh my gosh. Well, what does it need to boop at? Shows this, like, from the tower to a receiver kind of thing. I guess we should take a sketch of that with us. Knock, knock. Okay, let's go over here and see if it lets us see anything different. Oh. Oh, hello, mouse. That was a bit of a journey you went on. Okay, I know where there's at least one more of those. No, there's two of those. Love that taking a sketch as a feature in this game. You forget stuff so fast. It's super helpful. Yes. Especially in puzzle games, like, I end up taking the sketches here too. But in all of the Myst games, having notes is so important. Okay, over on the way across the bridge is another one of those little blue orbs that we saw very early on in the game. Right there. Okay. Down. Built-in sketch is handy, but you still had to use paper in a few places. Yeah, the built-in sketches, I love them. Having pictures or things like that to keep the context all together. But when I think about a clue where I may need to decide like what order is this in, things like that. You saw that a lot with this one over here, where all the dots are different colors depending on which way I needed to go. It was right side down, it's upside up. Right side down and upside up. Let's stick with it. And then there should be one up on top of this thing, shouldn't there? I guess not. I thought for sure there must be, because we were looking at one of those on the outside. Maybe we need to boop it from up on top. Oh, that's bright. Okay. Do we see any more from here? That's a piece of wood. Is there another booper out here? Because it feels like there should be one in each area. Oh, it's the fishing platform. I was like, what am I looking at over there? There's one. I'm not close enough? Interesting. So, booping has limited range. Okay. So there's the three of them. At least. And we've gotten a couple of them. You're still stuck. You should now be boopable. You are boopable. Ooh. Whoa. Can you say evil villain's lair? This makes so much more sense now. Okay. Oh, and you're like a compass. We still haven't booped that one over there. Definitely can't from here. What is adjusting? Framed in that tree. Okay, that's vertical. And that's our angles. Okay, hang on. One is at 70. No one will ever find my evil lair. As the entire roof opens with weird laser spyglass thing. Uh-huh. You do not match up to this, though. What? As I move this, the rock in the distance disappears? Oh no, it's just my own view. Okay, so I don't know what this thing's doing. Which one am I looking at? Can I change the symbol? Aha! So now you're just shining light. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So this symbol is this one. Oh, I can see the symbol on the wall. Okay. So we need the top one. So you, yes. You, no. No. There's some lenses missing. There's one in the corner. question for those who know, am I like on the verge of completing this game? Like I should keep going and we'll probably complete it in the next 30 minutes to an hour. Or, and I know that there's variables for if I get stuck, and we'll probably get stuck. But, or am I like another area and a few hours from completing it? Hello, how are you doing? Around half? Okay. So those ones I want. We need to find these other lenses. I don't think that even with these that I can get. As soon as I put that one up, it's in the wrong configuration. Bummer. Oh, and... Oh, okay, when I did this, the... Oh, when I dropped that down, it closes downstairs. Okay, that explains why that was feeling weird. Okay, and I don't think that I can get the other one completed yet either. So where am I missing lenses? And opening things like this over here, open anything else. So yeah, we're missing the key to this cabinet. And we never found the key to the cabinet, or the little, like, treasure chesty looking thing that's now down in the basement of this place. I think that one's just a hidden achievement and lost forever thing now. Okay, so... there must be something to open in the swamp aisles. Now that we know what we're looking for, let's head back over there. My brain did not want to connect which way I needed to go here. Okay, blue glowy thing, where are you? Oh, we have this one. That's the one we're looking at. But where are your other lenses? We can get that shape. Like, aside from that cabinet on the dock, I don't know if there's anything else that we need right now. We're missing half of one line. Oh, that changes things. Okay, if you twist you... That's the only position that works there. Okay, you only have the outside, you only have the outside. That's it. Okay. Hopefully that means it's happy about that. Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Okay, no going across there. At least not yet. Thank you. A. Oh, I see. Okay, we need to find the other spots. I wonder if this one will stay open now. Only one way to find out. Oh. Good to know. So we're actually spinning the room. And the other one... Wait. 248 and 347. We need to go a long way. We have one we have not been able to open yet. We're like halfway there. I feel like I should turn it down, but then the voice parts are so quiet. I can look at the settings here in a minute. I also still don't know what the handle on the right is doing. At about 200. There, we're coming up to it. Maybe it's the speed? Yep. Okay. We need a half on the bottom to the left, the middle. I'm not sure that we have enough lenses to do this one, but I wasn't sure we had enough lenses to do the last one either, so maybe now that we can spin them, it makes a difference. And this is the one we're after. Let me pull the notes down. Okay, what do I have that's outside only? Because I need 2 of those. This one has an outside only. And this one has 2 outside onlys. Okay. Okay, that gets me one of them. Oh, but it gives me the wrong line there. That 2 isn't correct. So one more. So half. Oh, nope. I don't think I can use this one at all. I can, but only there and not for the halves. And we've got ads anyway. Okay. So I don't think... No, I definitely do not have lenses that will make it so I can make this one. Well... Those 2 both have inside onlys. Okay. I'm going to pause it. You know the drill. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Hang tight. We'll see you in just a moment. Helps if I unmute. Welcome back. Thank you for enduring the ads so we can take a quick break. I just stuffed my face with a snack really fast. Realized that these two kind of have the halves on the inside that we'll need to create that cross section, but I don't know if we have lenses that'll let us do this. So we're just going to try. So you're going to go that way. You're going to go this way. So yes, but no. Let's go up 2. Nope. Why will you not give me a line where I need it? That's it. Oh, but no, because of the other one at the bottom. Oh wait, it's not that one, it's this one. Shoot. No, I really can't do it. This one can't be one of the ones. This one can. Welcome back. So yes, that's good. You go there. Full. Half and half. Okay. We need... Full. We're missing the bottom and then the inside right. So the prime directive has been activated. I've got it. Maybe, we'll see. Wasn't there a key to freeze the view movement separated? Yeah, there is. I can do that. I just have gotten used to playing Myst and not having that option, so if it bugs you too much, let me know. I'll try to remember it. It's just the right click. One of your friends on here you've known for a while recently swapped to a Catgirl VTuber avatar. You can't say anything, but you're secretly banging on your desk shouting, "One of us!" I would activate mine, but my computer is seriously burning up and I don't know why. Actually, let me open my door, get the ambient temperature down in here. That'll help it a little bit. Game is very poorly optimized. I can tell. I'm like, what am I running right now? My bot? I have a few browsers I can close. I can close down Discord, I guess. Oh, my OneDrive's trying to sync again. Pause for 8 hours, please. Just give me a little bit of a break. Just shut down. Things that are running that don't need to be right now. It's not Subnautica bad, but it's close. Let's see. I'm not as worried about, like, it's not the amount of resources that are being used, it's the temperature that it's running at. Well, it's burning a lot. It's using 73% of my memory and about 60% of my CPU. But my CPU is running in Fahrenheit at about 190. And usually I try to keep it under 180, so it's just hotter than I want it to be. Like, it's okay. But yeah, ambient temperature should help it. Okay. Back to figuring out if we can create this shape with the lenses that we have. And I think I said this one doesn't work because of that extra piece. I don't think I can use it for anything. Like, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's definitely wrong. That would be the closest. And I don't want that to be a full piece. And that one's so close, but I need this to be down here, not there. Okay. You get out of here. Those are all the lenses I have. So, yeah, right now, I cannot do this. So there must be more lenses somewhere. Let's just head back down and see if... Well, at least when the doors are open, they're open. And then the question is, did this door stay open after we signaled it? It did. Okay. So we don't have to worry about the doors closing again. I think you need to turn... Oh, not that far. There we go. I had a feeling that's what was about to happen. Okay. Oh my gosh. Green! Uh-huh. We can now teleport from A to B. Whoosh! Exactly. It's giving such Outer Wilds vibes right now, and I'm here for it.
The opportunity I was given was meant to be shared among the worthy. My goal has become to readjust the gateway and to make this world more easily approachable. Although no one has ever been able to even scratch an ancient gateway before, using the purified power I discovered, I managed to disassemble it and get access to its crystals. Doing so, I also shut down the gateway temporarily. I imprisoned myself in this world for the sake of science. I had to make this sacrifice. To form a testing field for this type of rare mineral, I had to demolish several Dulmarian buildings.
Haste in judging is shameful. So at the end of this letter, he's saying, please don't judge me. Oh, when you said I'm around half, you didn't mean half an hour, you meant halfway through the game. As my brain realizes what I'm looking at. Ooh, leaning on translations. Yes, exactly. Latin minor nauseum is judging you very hard. I never took Latin, so I'm not able to make judgments on those translations there. Okay, so we're just going A, then around, but skipping the bottom. Oh, and we'll look at it closely. Ooh, what's with the 3D effect? Of course. Zing, I haven't. It's one of those you recommend to everyone. Link in the Discord. Thank you. Grr. I should really look at what these are doing, because that would make a big difference. Oh. Okay. 1. It's just those 2. Okay. 2. It's 1, 2. And 3. Okay. 3. Affect any of the ones on the top. 3. And 4. Both the top are off. This one's on. 4. Okay, and these 2 are just always on. Okay. So 2 is my most dangerous because it affects 3 of them. 1 affects 2. 3 and 4 affect the other ones. Okay. Oh shit, it's on sale. Uh-oh. Also, are you being catty? Pilot G2 is the Dane Cook of pens. Okay, so the Pilot G2, I have a whole bunch of these because of working and wanting a whole bunch of colors, and that's the reason why I got it. But do I even have any of them right now? I probably don't. Not in here anyway. I don't know why it's not in here, but they got me hooked on, it's still Pilot, but Juice. So this is an 0.7. This is a pretty thick pen, which is good for taking notes that I want to have picked up by a camera. But the Juice ones are, there's 0.38, and they're a really, really sharp tip. So like thin or like bad paper they don't work on. But oh my god, it is so nice. And so yeah, I had like 3 of them. I used them all. I don't know where they currently are because they should be on my desk, but I haven't had to work since April, so taking notes other than for video games has not been an important thing. Stop wasting your time and buy this. Okay, puzzles. 1 and 2. So if we do 2 now, so that's on, then 1, then 2 to turn it on with the others and leave it alone. Then 3 is going to hit 3 of them as well. And that's what would turn this one back on. If I do 1, it's going to turn that one off, though. But if I do 1 once, 3 once... Nope. Yes. 1 once, 3 once, 4 once, 2 once. That failed me miserably. The wine is... Plus the link you link... The one you link is purple. Perfect. Genuinely, though, you're not kidding. It's the Unijetstream multi-pen. It's the smoothest writer you have. Okay. Absolutely, we'll check that out. You're a pen hoarder. You can never have enough. Yeah. I have a little tiny drawer full of pens here. Another drawer full of markers and Sharpies. Then in the other room, I have a box, like a shoebox full of fine liners and Sharpies. And then in the living room, I have another drawer with probably about another 20 pens that I haven't looked at. You're an insufferable fountain pen nerd. Oh! I used to be, a long time ago, worked in office supply sales, and fountain pens I thought were fascinating, but I've never really gotten into them myself. Okay. So 1 will toggle those. If we go 2 off, 1 on. 3 is going to turn these 2 off. And 4 puts me back to where I was. I keep ending up back here. I need these 2 both in an off state. So 2, 3, No, not 3. 4. Wait, 3, 4. I need this one on. Damn it. I'm just gonna accidentally get this. Wait, does this change if this is over here? It does. So there's actually 8 different combinations. And this one, that's the only one. Okay, hang on. They're all lit up now. What do you want me to do with that? Do merchandising for QFC before they got bought by Kroger. Spent a lot of time in the pen aisle. Your go-to right now is the Wispy Echo. Yet the orange one they had a limited release of. Uses really pretty dark blue ink with it. You have to lurk again? Or never mind. I was going to say hi to your friend. But he ended stream. Oh, okay. You want me to actually turn them all off and then find it one by one? No, the lines are just not connected. No booping, it didn't do anything. Also, what is this thing? Well, it goes here. Wherever here is. Now, before we do that... Oh! Neat! Oh, and they're... Okay. There's more of you. All over the place. All aimed in weird locations. Can we get back to A somehow? Let's look here. So that's B. You're all turning. Telling me that I'm an A, B is over here, and A is on the island in the middle. So I need you to kind of aim over at that one. Like that. But now you seem to be aimed in the wrong direction. Oh no, I definitely want you up. Oh, you're not aimed in that direction. You need to be going there. Can I see B from you? Yes. Okay, so now you should be aimed at B. And you are. You were aimed who knows where. I think the wine has called it a night for you. No worries. Get some good sleep. Hit me up if you need to escape for a little bit. Should be around this weekend. Question is, how do I get back off of here? Because I teleported over. Oh, there's a hand thing right there. Back to A. Okay, cool. But like, it's really speedy, really fast. You are now aimed at a rock, which is extremely not helpful. Okay. There's one up there, but I don't know how to make one of these go up. Okay, at least that part makes sense. And we need to turn this one. How do I get you guys to lift up and turn separately? Because now this one should link from there to there, but it can't go forward. And these are all aimed in dumb locations. Okay. Oh, the handles went away. And they come back. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Let's start back from here. No one teleport into a rock? No, probably not. So now it knows this one's linked to that one, which is linked to that one, and so we know that the rest of them need to turn. All right, so 2 off, and the rest need to turn. Perfect. And then now when this comes up, only 3 of the 4 are turning. Perfect. So turn there. Now we only need to adjust the last one. Oops. And our line is almost all the way around. No, it's not. Oh, I know what I did. Okay, that's fine. Off. Okay. Perfect. Those are the 2 I need right now. Why do I need... No, it's not. Why can I not turn you off now? Oh, because I'm on the wrong side. Okay, that one I can move on its own. That's fine, and then I'll get the other one turned on. No, I just need to have only one lit up. Wait. That's fine. There we go. Nope, damn it. I did it again. I managed to turn them all off. I'm inclined to agree with you. These ones frustrate me because my brain does not want to do this, like, how they all interact to turn each other on and off. Yeah, it is mouse too. I just keep leaving it off. Like I said, I got so used to it not being an option in Mist that I just forget about it. There we go. Nope. Why are you still on? Because that'll get me to there. Off, over, on, under, off. Wait. Oh no, it's this way. Oh, it's gonna turn it off again. Damn it. I keep thinking that I've got it, and then I mess it up again. That's my best one right there. So I need it opposite the other one. So they're now out of sync. But as soon as I hit that one, it toggles them back into sync. Wait. Nope. I go... Keep it here. Just looked up, what am I going to achieve? What I am trying to do is I'm trying to get this one to be the only one lit. Well, these two. But this one, and then this one off. So I've got it to here, which matches, that turns off, then over to here, and this turns on, and here, and this turns off. But then when I get back over here, I end up with the wrong one on. If... Oh, but if I leave that there... See, that's when they both turn on. I can go here. I need them out of sync here. Or in sync. Ah. I have them both turned on here. If it's down to just the two, then I want them out of sync. If it's all three, I want them in sync. Or all four. I guess if I could get another one easily turned on, that'd be fine. I feel like at some point I accidentally had it on that one. So get back to these two. Then I can do this one and it toggles that one off. But I need it on. With just these others. Because that puts me back in the same boat. I can try moving the last one again separately. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Get it off of that one that is giving me trouble anyway. Wait, that was not right. Oh no, that's right. Yep, that was exactly what I was trying to do, and I just gave up and said I'll try to shift it over to this one over here. There we go. Okay, now I need to light them all back up again because I need them all to stand up again. I did it a couple of times by accident, just by pushing all the buttons. One that doesn't want to light up. That one? No. There we go. Okay. Now you should all be in alignment. And that looks promising. Here we go. So now that I've solved it, you can reveal that there's no way to turn the left one separately. Love that. You know, a favorite of puzzle time is banging head against wall. Okay, but why? What was the benefit of having it go around that way, and why did I never pull this lever? That's the benefit of going around this way, because it can go both ways. Oh, that's going to be tricky. So you find this puzzle so great you've gone through the same struggles? Nice. Going up. Oh, this one actually has the handle. Oh my god. Did you ever play BioShock? Because this is hacking in BioShock. Okay, so we need to get it out here. These all turn. Nope, that's not going to work. There we go. Get a feeling you should rebuild this with real copper tubes. That'd be fun. It'd actually be really fun to do that. Maybe as a door lock for visitors. Absolutely support this idea. Hey, there's one of our lenses. We needed that for sure. Okay. And it just gave us another teleporter. But for where? And if we can get there... Like, we can already get there, then what's the point? Just trying to think of how that helps us. At the moment, we're going to put this lens in really quickly. Or we're going to fall off the stairs. That's also a great way to do this. It would be pretty fun to have, like, a wild lock for people to come over. Like, welcome to my house. You have to solve a puzzle before you can come in for dinner. Okay, right now we have that as correct as it can be, and the one we just brought Oh, you close it off, though. Okay. I am going to save it right here. Yes, we're going to overwrite this cave file at mechanics. Perfect. And let's see, what else are folks doing tonight? Are there other puzzlers on? That'd probably be the best thing to try to find. We could also go see, we've got a friend playing Sea of Thieves right now. Guessing I'm the only one playing this one? Yeah. What about Myst, maybe? Any of the series? Nobody's playing any Myst games right now. Okay. That just brought me to a whole bunch of other views. Okay. It's just 10 a.m. in Germany. Well, that's nice. It's 1 a.m. here. But I always appreciate that we're able to connect with people all over the globe. I think that's one of the coolest things about streaming and me being more of the late night type. Now let's go where I'm thinking of here. And getting breakfast now. Nice. need to do this over here. All right, we are going to raid over to Lady Valiant, who is currently playing Sea of Thieves. She's fantastic. She's one of our ANZ friends. So out there across the ocean from me in Australia. So little west from you, east from... Other way around. East from you, west from me. But instead of that raid message... let's just do ahoy matey. And any emotes that you want is fine. We're going to get out of here before the ads start because I know they're about to. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. Thanks, MX Northwest, for the raid. Thank you, Amy and Samsara, for the resubs, using those primes. Thank you so, so much. And I know that the ads just started, so we're going to get out of here. Thank you again, everybody. We'll see you very soon on your own channels for the many, 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 many of you that raid on all the channels that we hang out on together. And hopefully back here again soon. And until then, bye!